Okay, so technically floor 6 elite not required. This path is like acceptable into this fire, into this elite, to another upgrade here or here into another elite. The 3 elite paths are extremely weird. Yeah, it's floor 6 elite followed by floor 8 elite and then floor 11, no fires in between. Which is very ambitious. Yeah, here we get to choose see the afternoons is not good streaming today, yeah. So it's actually something like this, yeah. Right now where I am, it's basically pretty cold compared to the normal weather. So I just laid down like a warm electric blanket and then another blanket on top in my under my PC desk to make the place where I place my legs basically warmer. So my cat actually my cat has recently discovered that this is a good place to sleep. And in the afternoon I was like ready to stream, you know, in the normal time, and then I just saw that he was sleeping on that blanket, like right under my desk. And he, as all cats, sleeping, he just like took all the space. And I didn't want to wake him up, so I just like watched him a little bit, and then I accidentally fell asleep myself. So when I woke up, it was too late, and then I just had dinner. So now I'm here. I don't plan daily schedule like go stream. Yeah. I was actually watching part of a coach stream like earlier on mobile when I was also waiting for my cat to wake up, but I just fell asleep in the middle of the run. Transform usually good EV. Yeah, transform is positive. This is not a bad option, but it's nowhere near like these two. So in front of these two, like you never take the transform. Okay, maybe not never, but very rarely. Because if you cannot use the gold early, then the transform might be more valuable if you are forced into a floor 6 elite. But even in that case, you probably just take the rare rally. But yeah, so basically there are a few options. The most aggressive thing that we can do is to take 100 gold. We go into this shop, take these 3 fights, and take floor 6 elite. And hopefully then we can convert it into a 3 elite path. Now that is the most valuable part in this side, but very dangerous. Because you do not get a single fire until after all the 3 elites. The other option, take 100 gold, go start here or here, and go into this shop. And then you take a floor 7 elite after the upgrade, after the shop. And the shop is after 3 fights, so you have perfect information whether to buy potions or not. So very good. And then you get 2 upgrades, potentially 3, depending on the card picks. By this point, you go left or right, and into a second elite. So reasonable path. It's more than acceptable, really, if you do not take like so many bad things early. If you have to flood your deck with garbage common attacks, then maybe it's not worth it. But usually in this kind of path, you are strong enough to not do that. And you also get a bunch of upgrades to get your deck ready for Act 2. So not too bad. The last option is that we take the rare relic and avoid the shop completely. In that case, the pathing is going to be something like this. We start here and take these 2 fights. And after these 2 fights, depending on the potion situation, you go left or right. Depending on whether, if you have dropped 0 potions after these 2 fights, you better take this path. Like, take 2 fights after, go to the fire, and take your 2 elites. So, you on average, you are probably going to be slightly weaker by this point compared to the taking 100 gold into the shop. But if you leave the Arc alive, you are going to be stronger, because usually the value of the rare relic is probably slightly higher than 200 gold. So whether Shino 5 sounds better than 3 elites 1 5. Honestly, if you can take the elite safely, then not really. But the main problem is that you probably cannot take the elite safely. yeah, rare relic can also be at seizing top, then we are set. It's true. So basically, if the rare relic doesn't deliver, right? Usually it does, because with this path you can get up to 3 fires in this deck. So any red side relic like Shovel, Peace Pipe, Giria can all play. Then the mega bad hits from the rare relic is it's really rare. It's only unseizing top and maybe the calipers. Okay, the specimen. Oh my god, the specimen so freaking bad. I just completely forgot it exists. But yeah, okay, so probably like 3 misses out of 28 if I'm remembering correctly. Everything else is ranging from reasonably good to completely broken. But of course the floor 7 elite is forced. So it's troublesome that if you get a miss from Neo and this portion of the map is not kind to you, something can be like extremely wrong by the time you get to this point. Hate calendar? You really hate calendar in Act 1. Like, Act 1 is honestly the best time to get the calendar, because you get calendar from Neo. Do you know what the implication of that is on Silent? Yeah, it means that you no longer need to pick a garbage card to not die to Lagavulin. And I mean, I would take that every single day. Yeah, because you have the calendar against the Lagavulin, right? You open on turn 3 and the calendar procs before you get attacked after debuff. And yeah, that's basically your Lagavulin solution. And also it's good against all 3 bosses. So if you have to get calendar at some point, Act 1 is the best time to get it. Of course, like later on in the run, it doesn't do too much, but Act 1 is quite good. And also sometimes against the sentries, you can build slightly more defensively, and then the calendar will kill all of them for you. Not super often, because usually against the sentries, you still need enough front load damage to kill one of the outer sentries first, and then you can store. But sometimes, like, who knows? Maybe you have a block potion, maybe you have Essence of Steel, or some other things like that. But yeah, the floor 7 elite is 4, so that does deter me from clicking the rare relic in this spot a little bit. And because also the penalty here is probably the worst one. I have talked about this like multiple times before, but I hate lose all gold way more than I hate take 15 damage. Okay, maybe Curse is worse. Curse is probably much worse than this. Not okay, man, not too much, but Curse is probably worse than this. But this is probably the second worst penalty. To me, this is honestly worse than 15 current HP. So you only have a pickable option, and you have a good option with a bad penalty into a forced floor 7 AD, which kind of makes me think I should just pick the freaking goal. Because this part, the value of this part is also quite high. If we can use the shop, that is. Like 3 fights, 100 gold here, plus 45 here, so it's like 244. So 244 gold by this point, you can actually take a card remove into steal a shop relic or common relic. And that's pretty good. No, that's pretty good for a first shot. He cannot buy uncommon relics or rare relics though, so something like maybe a Toxic Egg, Incense Burner, we miss out if we see those. But other things we can buy. We can also still buy like any red colorless cards, so something like Apotheosis on the table. And we do have an upgrade before, so Apotheosis in this shop is also completely good. Even Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed from here is also like a super mega fight. Okay, how many floors do we have to find a Guardian solution? If we take the front load from the first 4 floors to kill elites. Fires do not improve our... Well, basically fire does not suddenly create a Guardian solution. So, 1. Ideally, I do not take some garbage like Deadly Poison in on these 3 floors, or from the shop. So, 1. 2. If we don't have solution by this point, we can still take this path. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 floors only. But if we go here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I go for rare card knife, so OP. No, this is rare relic, not rare card. Rare relic is honestly probably better than rare card on average. Guess it's good in like 3-5 field use this most of the time. Yeah, but you see the impact of Stone Calendar, right? If you do not have the Stone Calendar and you want to be consistent at Act 1, and you also run into an early edit, you have to find a way to not die to Lagavulin. And by finding a way to not die to Lagavulin, I mean either adding a completely garbage card to your deck, or you also have to pass for a very early shot to buy some potion. So you lose one floor, you lose some gold, and then you do not gain any permanent strength. Stone Calendar mitigate that immediately, and then you get the relic for quote-unquote free, right? So you also don't get that relic from the edits anymore. Basically, right, Stone Calendar is good in Act 1. So you would rather get it from Neo rather than getting it from an elite mid Act 2, right? So if you ever get Stone Calendar, like right at the start of the run is the best time. And then it becomes potentially useless later, but like who cares, right? It has done its job. It has given you a strong Act 1 and you don't have a garbage card in your deck. So effectively it gives you like kind of like one reboot. On top of early game power. So it's fine. Like it's completely fine from Neo. I would be sad if I get it from like Mind Bloom or Walkers in Act 3, but in Act 1 it's good. But yeah, we probably pick the gold because the shop location here is also very good. 3 fights into the shop, perfect information for potion buy. So we do not even ever waste our gold on potions here if it's not needed. Something about the rare relic though is that it probably also saves HP in the first few fights. I mean, so far, kind of perfect draw. Only if we kill next turn. I mean, if we don't kill next turn, we have a full block. So it's actually a perfect draw in this fight. Yeah. Zero damage cultist and no potion. 12 will only, which is a slight low roll. Creeping. Okay, none of these say kill knock on them. This say it needs an upgrade. I mean, I guess we do have strength potion for the knock. Yeah, the Creeping Cloud is good if we go on a 3/3 fire path because it's already a decent card in against the Guardian. It's okay in actual, and it's decent against Advanced Hallway as well, and we have abundant upgrades. It's also quite nice against Lagavulin, not super good against Sentries, but might not be an urgent upgrade because the upgrade against Sentries will not play. And against Lagavulin, maybe we can find something else. We also have a potion drop. Hello, Panda. Just die to 4/6 from Nemesis in 2 turns. 4/6. Yeah. Nemesis can be an absolute joke. Burn 45, burn 45, burn 45. 100 gold from Field. Yeah, we pick 100 gold over Transform 1, lose all gold for Rare Relic and Boss Squad. In the wood skip? I mean, skip is okay, but we just fought the cultists, right? So the chance that we face an AoE fight in one of these is higher. And Creeping Cloud is reasonable there. And I mean, I say Creeping Cloud, I say the Creeping Cloud doesn't kill the knock, but if it cannot kill the knock, then having guaranteed weakness is also good. And it's not like the Creeping Cloud is that terrible against the knock. Also instantly open up something like... It instantly open up something like maybe the funnel here. And then after Act 1, it might mean that we can pick Snecko sometimes. Honestly, I would say that if you can make your deck into a deck that can take Snecko Eye and not die instantly in early game, then it's actually a very good thing. Because yeah, if you can pick Snecko Eye, you should pick it. Unfortunately, Silent cannot pick it most of the time. But if your deck can take it, it's overwhelmingly strong. Yeah, so scared to SQs because of the knob. We only take 2 elites in this deck, and there are a lot of fire. So even if we have to take a big hit from the knob, it's not run ending. is what I'm saying. If we are going into this part, right, floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite into floor 11 elite without any fires, then yeah, if we have to take a big knock, a big hit from knock in this part, it's probably run losing. But in this part, it's very different. We only take 2 elites and there are 3 fires, so I'm not too scared. And Creeping Cloud most of the time performs in one of these 2 fights. Can play the whole game now, got to pick strong cards when given. Honestly, Creeping Cloud is not even strong. It's probably better than Skip, and it does open up some kind of like maybe Catalyst pivot later on. And it does offer decent utility in AoE artifact strip, but it's not overwhelmingly strong. Need to upgrade Creeping Cloud? Yeah, most likely. We can go to triple fire in this side. I pick Cloud over nothing. I don't think I will ever click the whale here over nothing, but I will click Cloud over nothing. Okay, not an AoE fight. Oh my god, what the hell is this? I mean, technically this is a very good draw, but I'm just like kind of scared that we draw 0 block next turn. Okay, we did draw a block, but he's not attacking. So yeah, here we have Creeping Cloud to guarantee weakness next turn. So we definitely play this when he potentially attacks for like 17. And yeah, the cloud is ticking. Yeah, the cloud's ticking down. Yeah, the draws are pretty hilarious. But the cloud here, you see the cloud does play, right? So -2. Oh my god, 10 gold. We are like mega rolling, haha, low rolling gold here. Like 12 gold into 10 gold before the shot. That's quite sad. I mean, they could throw over nothing to pick that. Yeah, we only need to energy on block, so we can absolutely play dagger throw on this or this. Now, Creeping Cloud defense next turn is full block against this, so I want to dagger throw here. In the range 10 to 20 hallways, 20 to 30 elites. The elite is like 25 to 35. No clue what it is for boss fight. The boss fight average is 75. So it's like 15 average for hallways, 30 average for elites, and then 75 average for boss fight. Right, 2 potions, so we are definitely not buying potion from the shop. Okay, backstab. Backstab is already good against the Guardian to guarantee that we split on turn 2. And it's basically good against like O3 elites. Maybe not that good against Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin you also don't have to open on turn 1. And then we just have a 0 energy deal 11 in the deck, which is good. And also, yeah, this card doesn't need an upgrade. This card doesn't need an upgrade. So if we buy no cards from the shop right here, the fire... If we have not clicked the Creeping Cloud, we have nothing to do with the fire. So, so far so good. Didn't realize double go average hallway. Elite rewards. Yeah, elites are exceptional. That's why you like just accept your life loss and just take them. As long as you don't die. Mega Marbles backstab. There's also the Abacus. There's also sadistic nature to go with our Creeping Cloud, but this is very extremely overpriced. I mean, Bag of Marbles is very, very good with the backstab already. And we do have Creeping Cloud, so basically we are like 1 damage card away from killing the Guardian. By damage card, I mean maybe some poison. Like any Noxus Fumes can kill the Guardian, any Deadly Poison can kill the Guardian. Any Terror probably also will do the job. If we don't do Bag of Marbles remove here, we can also do Dagger Throw Eviscerate. Cow Gamble, oh my god, we have the full package. Almost on the brink of being able to take Mega Aggressive plan. No. Do not be overconfident. Do not be overconfident. Without Relic support, like the cards are good. But the potions, these potions, right, only help us against one fight. If this is the North fight, unless we get the relic support from here. And yeah, we do get relic support. This is very cheap. It rolls low and it's already a good relic. I mean, missing out on this is like a little bit sad, but it's fine, right? Not enough for Abacus card remove. We are not even buying the Abacus. The bag of marbles just straight up stronger. I'm just thinking whether I take the bag of marbles card remove or take bag of marbles and one of these cards. But I mean, regardless, we are buying this. So now we get to choose. We can do dagger throw, we can do eviscerate, we can do card game move, we can do card remove. I probably do not buy a dagger throw because it's common and we have one copy already. It's not like we have anything that actually has synergy with the dagger throw itself yet. Now, of course, that will change if we buy the freaking eviscerate, and we do have a strength potion. So for 1-5, the eviscerate can be very good. And eviscerate also opens up some potential prepare picks. And prepare before the guardian is absolutely a good card. Love marbles on silent, yeah, absolutely. The bag of marbles has synergy with this for sure, and also silent has this card. This trade eviscerate in general, yeah, it's a very strong attack. It is a very strong attack. It can be upgraded. We can spend an upgrade on this thing. Now, card remove. Card remove in this spot is like slightly weird because they're before the North. I mean, I know we have backstab, bag of marbles against the North, and 2 potions, so the North probably not a huge problem. But removing strike in this spot actually doesn't make us that much stronger. And removing defense before the guardian, if we know that we do not suffer that much against the elite, is also super mega good. Buying a eviscerate for full price is also a little bit weird. But it does give us another upgrade target immediately after this elite fight. So honestly, like, how bad is this really? It's probably just good. Right on turn 1, 11, 27, 1055. The eviscerate is like 39 and the backstab is 16. So it's only 55 damage, but yeah, it's a lot of damage. Okay, only 55. It's not really only, it's a lot of damage. That was so good with the Sentry Swift Cloud. Yeah, absolutely. So now the Crimson Cloud upgrade actually gets stronger. And I mean, we have strength potions, so we are not in a huge rush to upgrade eviscerate, even if this is a no. I think whatever I do here, I upgrade the cloud first. Depending on what this question mark is, of course. But if this question mark is empty, we upgrade to cloud first here. But yeah, I think I want to pick up the eviscerate in this spot, just because it opens up good picks. It already has synergy and it opens up the repair pick, acro pick. And yeah, acro and guardian act, if we are fine early game, I do pick up in act 1. Your bonus, we took 100 gold. Over transform 1, lose all gold for rare relic and boss squad. But yeah, eviscerate is just good here. And maybe we see P-box after this act, and then suddenly like, the remove just goes nowhere. Wow, my favorite event in the game. Every single time, yeah? Every single time. I do not kid you, every single time. Well, good thing we took this path. Can you imagine we take the floor 6 elite path and we run into this complete trash? Yeah, okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, at least the boss is like guardian, so hopefully it doesn't kill us immediately. But this is, of course, like absolute garbage. Extremely well designed event, by the way. So bad outcome? No. I have. If you have watched the stream long enough, you know how often I get the curse in this event. You will know like my curse rate in this event is probably like 70%. And it is not even personal bias, by the way. You can actually check like all the bots. They are on the internet. You can actually check all the bots and you see how often you actually get the curse. Spinning the wheel was optional, never worth spinning. Depending on where you are in the run and how strong you are. Like in this spot, I would never take it because my early game is already good enough. I do not need the high rolls. I only need to avoid the low rolls. But yeah, of course here we cannot avoid it because it's complete garbage. We nothing would like to change this, but I talked about it before. Right? I would not change most things, but if I can change anything, I would remove this garbage, or add the option to opt out, and then secret portal like same story, and then we'll the card matching event like same story, but doesn't matter. We move on. This has happened more than once, so I'm used to it already. But doesn't matter. And yeah, it's not like this is as bad as the match and keep we got last time, so could be worse. So okay, we still upgrade the Gripping Cloud. Because of these 2 potions. And yeah, the knot. Okay. We have 46 damage on turn 1, but we also draw 3 strikes, and not the Gripping Cloud, so in the deck right now, not enough damage, and then we also have this garbage decay, so I'm seriously considering popping Strength Potion immediately. Because, now we have this garbage. So in 2 turns, like, what do we get? We can play basically everything here. We draw 11 because of the dagger throw. But we can only deal basically 24 damage here, plus whatever from this. It's either 7 or 13. So even if it's 13, so 13 from here to 24 from here, it means that we have 37 damage. And 37 plus 46 is simply not enough. Yeah, it's 83. We are 5 damage off. And then we use this potion. I mean, and that's already assuming that we draw the cloud next turn. If we draw the cloud on turn 3, we are shot by 11 damage. So now the explosive force is going to be 1 off. Now that will be pretty sad. What was the mission given last time? We got the doubt and 1,000 cuts in the first 4 clicks. So basically add the 2 curses around like in deck 3. Wow, the deck was like very small, near infinite. So it was exceptionally bad, but it did not kill the run. Oh, luckily for us. So I mean, we can just pretend that we took the... we did not even get a rare relic, so we cannot even pretend that we got cursed for rare relic this time. But yeah, basically Strength Potion, because like if we do not Strength Potion here and we bottom deck the Gripping Cloud, we are going to be 1 off, even with this potion. And I do not want to take this garbage hit when the decay is in my deck, because with the decay in my deck, right, and I cannot remove it in this side, the Guardian fight is going to require some HP buffer. Yeah, annoying, but we have to adjust, right? If we don't adjust, we die. And then dying is not very good. So Strength Potion. Yeah, something like this can also happen. So something like this can absolutely also happen. Strike here will kill next turn. Because this is 8, this is 5, so we have 13 in the draw pile. So either we play Gripping Cloud here or we play Strike Defense. Strike Defense takes 6, Gripping Cloud takes 8, so the line is clear. We Strike Defense. We cannot double defend here. Wow, just in time. Yeah, very amazing, just in time. Like, timing cannot be better. Yeah, the Spire is like really out here to get us. But it's fine. We do not teal from this. We only teal when we make garbage misplays. But okay. Potion chance right now, 3 potion in 4 fights, so 20%. Another dagger throw to combo with Eviscerate, or a slice to also combo with Gripping Cloud or Eviscerate. I mean, I think in this one it probably is the dagger throw, because yeah, we have a curse in our deck as well, so adding... So basically, if we pick the slice in this spot, we can easily float energy in the turns where we draw slice together with the curse. But with the dagger throw, we can always spend our energy, and it only has synergy with the Eviscerate. Transform curse gets stopped by Omamri. It does. Because transform curse is basically you remove the curse and then you add another curse to your deck. So it does get blocked by Umamori. So yeah, if we see remove transform upgrade, we can spend one Umamori charge for that, no reason, by taking the transform over the remove. But yeah, we take the dagger throw here. I am reasonably okay, not reasonably, but slightly afraid of the Guardian at the moment. Only very slightly. We have a lot of HP, but right now we don't have the scaling damage at all to deal with him, even with double dagger throw eviscerate. So hopefully that changes soon. Now we can go for late question mark instead over fires if we want to fish for a freaking remove event to get rid of this garbage curse. And also going for this elite immediately means that we do not have a chance to throw away a potion here. It's only 20% that we throw away a potion here, but it can happen. And yeah, in our deck right now, there's already an upgrade target in the Eviscerate. So we can take the upgrade on Eviscerate here and run into this elite immediately. And then take 2 question mark to fish for remove events. And also even if the events give us a curse, like maybe the Serpent or the Donut box, we can use the Omamori. And yeah, Omamori makes the question mark better as well. Not neutralize, no, never neutralize in this spot, not yet. Because you see we already have a weak chain, right? With the neutralizing on an Crippling Cloud in shorter fights. In longer fights, like, in longer fights we do not have a weak chain, like in particular the Guardian fight. But in the Guardian fight, like, maybe we just see a freaking leg sweep or a malaise in these floors. And suddenly the neutralize upgrade is completely useless. So let's not do that, not yet. Right, plus 2 boxes, yeah, but if you need it, you just upgrade it here, right? Most of the time we don't even need it, but if you need it, you have to upgrade it here. Why do you want to upgrade it before the elite? So this Lagavulin, it doesn't really play because we open with the Crippling Cloud and then we redraw to the neutralize, and that is like full weakness for the first cycle. Okay, maybe we don't open with Crippling Cloud. Okay, yeah, because of Bag of Marbles. Because of Bag of Marbles, if we draw Eviscerate on turn 1, we are actually just opening with Eviscerate. It's true. So in that sense, neutralize a bit can maybe block for 5, but only 5. And honestly, even in that case, I would rather just upgrade the freaking Eviscerate. Upgrade backstab? No, it's Eviscerate because we still need more damage for this guy. It's not like we just fat load our way through the Act 1 fight and then we are suddenly fine against this guy, you know. This guy right now kills us. I would say it right now. This guy right now kills us from 40 HP. So we better not get killed by this guy. But yeah, we lose our non-upgrade, but right now we don't even have anything to do, right? We upgrade the Eviscerate and then, yeah, it's over. We no longer have any other card. And we also have a garbage curse in our deck right now, which we can fish for the removes. So better go fish for freaking removes. Ever go to upgrade backstab? Don't know where I should. I personally have never done it, but I don't know. Maybe sometimes it's correct. Because honestly, I have upgraded even a freaking defense before, so I don't know. Anything can happen. Sometimes you are just thrown into a very weird situation where it might actually be correct. We just go left and upgrade the Eviscerate. And yeah, T-set after the fire also excellent. I probably don't key this because the T-set Bag of Marble is also quite a decent combo even later on in the run. Okay, not the Lagavulin. We draw both dagger throws on turn 1. This fight we can absolutely throw the explosive board if we would like to. Now I definitely play the Crippling Cloud here. So the only question is whether I play the dagger throw or not, or do I play the defense? I mean, I say I definitely play the Crippling Cloud. If I draw into Eviscerate plus, maybe it's a different story. But okay. So, assuming we use this potion, and I do not mind using this potion in this fight. Upgrade defense story time. It's just like basically before it was like a run before the Guardian, and for whatever reason we have already had neutralize upgraded, and we also have a permanent weak chain. So and no other cards in the deck like really did an upgrade. So I just ended up upgrading a defense for Act 2. I mean, I still don't know if that's correct, but that's what I decided to do at the time. Sometimes weird things happen. Very weird things happen sometimes. But Creeping Cloud is 13 damage, and we need to kill one of them by turn 2, yeah? 13 damage, this is go to 19, this goes to 9, goes to 9 means Negatron will guarantee a kill. And right now this blocks for 5. The only reason we would ever play a defense here is that we say that we do not play a defense next turn, or we will also full block next turn. If we block both turns, we play a defense here. Or if we only block this turn, and because we spend Eviscerate next turn, then we play a defense here. But with the Dagger Throw in our hand already, the only reason we would play Eviscerate next turn is that we can kill 2 of them, right? Like we play the Explosive Pod, we play the Creeping Cloud, and then we backstab. Dagger Throw would be a perfect kill on this guy immediately. By immediately I mean by next turn, like perfect kill. And then we draw into Eviscerate, and then we kill this guy next turn cleanly. We do not spend a single energy on block. So we take 7 and then leave the fight. Now that would be pretty clean. And at worst we lose 5 HP. Because otherwise, okay, if we do not play the Dagger Throw here, we are going to be 9 damage off on this guy next turn. So what do we need? We are going to need 2 strikes. And then we can play Survivor, which blocks for 2 more. So basically, effectively, if we draw double strike Survivor and nothing else, we are losing 2 HP by blocking here. By not blocking here. Nah, actually, that's not true. That's not true. We are losing 5 HP. If we draw Strike Neutralize, we are losing 5 HP, but we also lose 9 damage. If we draw exactly into Eviscerate though, then not defending right now has to be correct. And yeah, the chance to draw into Eviscerate is like quite decent, right? 5 out of 12. And yeah, sometimes we actually just don't have the double strike in hand. But in that case, we actually just play triple defense, and then Creeping Cloud also takes them down. So honestly, no reason to play Dagger Throw here, ever. Yeah, that's basically the story of it. And next turn, if we draw to Survivor Eviscerate, we can still fully block this guy while killing this guy perfectly. So yeah, we can next, so we just block or kill next. Yeah, we can probably just block every single hit. Because the cloud takes down, and then this also explodes them. So there's no need to actually take the 7 immediately here. Like 7 I mean 5, because we only block for 5. And yeah, the Black Stab goes on here, because then Neutralize Strike will kill. And 13 from here, this goes to 22, so Eviscerate alone will still kill this guy. We do not waste any damage. I mean, if we are talking about double strike, then I guess this is slightly better, because then double strike will perfectly kill this. Otherwise, we waste 3 damage here. But it does open up a case where we draw Strike Neutralize instead and perfectly kill this. No need to pop this potion yet. Most likely we're just going to, but no need to do that immediately. Yeah, Survivor Eviscerate, so we just kill this guy instead with the explosive potion. And I do not mind throwing this potion away, because the potion chain, even though it's 20%, is not necessary in this fight. And against whole wave fight, we have Magmable's backstab. So most of the time, we just get a potion refill in one of these fights. Yeah, next time we have full block. Hopefully we have full block. No guarantee, but most of the time we do. This guy's already dead next turn to poison, so we double block and strike the middle. And we leave the fight. 2 HP, 2 damage taken. Oh my god, Akabeko. So, honestly, Mortal Flame waiting. I'm not even kidding. Like, Mortal Flame with this is kind of nuts. And yeah, we get a potion back immediately. Sticky Strike. Okay, honestly, if we pick the Sticky Strike here, that might be enough damage for the Guardian. But now we need to solve our block like somehow. Yeah, I probably don't mind the eviscerate, the sticky strike here, because right now, of course, I pick up any prepare, pick up any acro, and it already has the 2 dagger throws, so how bad can it be? It's probably the last attack I will add to this deck in early game, but right now it's probably still positive, because the eviscerate sometimes we also cannot play. Right now we don't have a true discount for this, right? So anytime we play the eviscerate, we actually commit O3 energy on this, either through double dagger throw or like survivor. Like this cost 1 and discount by 1, so it doesn't actually reduce the cost that we commit on this thing. But the sticky strike is different. We can do survivor sticky strike and then still play double defense. Yeah, sticky strike plays immediately. Just like kill this guy on turn 1. If we are really worried of the damage in the Guardian fight, we can pick this up. But honestly, now I'm not so scared of that. If anything, I might consider dodge and roll in this spot. We can pick up dodge and roll and honestly upgrade it. And then that is our block for the Guardian fight. Our damage for the Guardian fight is probably solved through these things. We can do better than Deadly Poison, right? Deadly Poison is like complete crap. I mean, in Act 2, we also have Bergamo's, Kabekos, and the Backstab. So honestly, even carrying around the burden known as Deadly Poison is like not that bad. It probably doesn't damage us in Act 2. And it guarantees that we always have enough damage against this guy. And yeah, it's true. Even with dodge and roll plus, if we do not have a permanent weak chain, we can still take some slight chip from the Guardian. Okay, maybe not slight, but we are also extremely healthy. Even if we have to face the 36, we still have a potion here. In the third cycle, for example, we have to face 36. We can easily speed pop and just block. So probably don't need to add this garbage. Well, this garbage also kind of demands an upgrade, and then it doesn't lead anywhere, right? It does lead to potential catalyst pivot, but for now we are not interested in that. Yeah, dodge and roll, if anything, it is also an upgrade target. If we see a prepare from one of these flaws, we can upgrade that instead. But otherwise, right now we have no upgrade target. Maybe you can say sticky strike, maybe you can say neutralize. But I don't mind the dodge and roll here too much. Maybe I should, but I don't, because I do think we, with the DK in the deck, we also want slightly more block density for the Guardian. This package is like very good damage, but it doesn't end the Guardian fight instantly. So we still need to block for maybe 3 whole cycles. Yeah, I don't mind the dodge and roll too much. Oh, yeah, that's convenient. Unfortunately, we cannot do this. We are 2 gold off from acro into cut remove. But yeah, I guess we just remove the garbage curse then. Now, unfortunately, we also say goodbye to the very good shop relics. we also say goodbye to the very good shop relics. But cut remove is probably just way stronger than acro, even with these things, because we also have like 2 dagger throws. And yeah, curse is bad. Yeah, Tools of Trade will also be pretty sick for sure. Just remove the curse. With 2 potions, I mean, we can still go to the question mark, right? We have a lot of health to spend, and now we don't even have curse anymore, so the Guardian doesn't do that much damage to it. Hopefully. And then Omamori makes the question mark better. Any Serpent we can take, any box we can take, the Donut box, and yeah, any life loss we can also take. So this probably has to be good. And we have 2 potions, so the value of this goes down a little bit. Whereas the curse form is from the wheel. We got it from the wheel right here. And yeah, that adventure we absolutely take. The mushroom as well. So a lot of good events. Normally the garbage events in Act 1 are the life loss you cannot take, or the serpent. But right now serpent is actually good for us. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, apparently we don't have a choice. It doesn't matter, we kill this guy on turn 1. Yeah, Cow Gamble. Cow Gamble with this deck has to be good, right? And honestly, Cow Gamble is actually probably our upgrade. In this spot, Cow Gamble is honestly our upgrade. Normally, I do not like the Cow Gamble upgrade very early on, but in this deck, it has to be positive. Even if we cannot upgrade it, it's still a good card. Like, for example, we see prepare here, we probably pick it and upgrade it. But having Cow Gamble in the deck, like in this deck, is probably very nice. Because it allows for something like Cow Gamble on turn 1 into Eviscerate, Akabeko, Beckham Purples. And Eviscerate in that case will cost 0. And yeah, this guy sees that his red friend just got slaughtered. So he's here to avenge his friend. Unfortunately, he's dead in 1 hit. Yeah, I talk about the prepare, right? I mean, I also see the tactician, but we absolutely pick the prepare here. Prepare is probably the one of the best cards we can see in this plot. Because it's actual real discount for the Eviscerate. So now if we have to do Akabeko Eviscerate thing on turn 1, we actually don't have to always spend all our energy. And this card is already very good for the Guardian. But not strong enough that all front load problems are so gobbling little scaling is good. Legitimate reading. Yeah, exactly. But these are scaling. The Cow Gamble scaling, the prepare are scaling. Because right now it enables like so many things. We can pick up a kite now. We can pick up a kite, any tough bandages, anything sharp we see like super very good. And it enables like a tactician reflex pick afterwards. Also insanely nice. And this guy's already good against Guardian. We pay upgrade, yeah, absolutely. We pick this up and we upgrade it. We only say that this is probably the card we are looking for, and it's here. Okay, Guardian does not get exploded by the Eviscerate turn 1. I mean, it's fine. We still deal a billion damage turn 1. We deal way more than 35 damage here, so we can attack in whatever order. Doesn't matter. Okay, next turn is a little bit weird. The next turn is a little bit weird, but we have a lot of HP. We do have a lot of HP in this fight, so should not be too scared. We can spend some HP. I do play the Cloud. I think I don't mind exhausting the game mode because I do want to draw into dodge and roll this turn. Doubling out dodge and roll, not a huge problem because the block from this is actually lower than your defense. But this turn it guarantees to play for both turns. So it's actually a good card here. We can also just play neutralize and play Cow Gamble, but the weakness does not play. Because the weakness right now only covers this hit and the 5x4. Adding one more weakness doesn't play. Of course, it leaves the Sender's Bane in the deck, which sucks a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay, Curse exhausted, and Creeping Cloud also got out of the deck, so hopefully, okay, it doesn't line up. We can split right now. Not splitting right now goes to 15 here. We deal 15 here, so it goes to 11, it goes to 6. Goes to 6, it goes to 50. Wait, Poison deals 9. Yeah, Poison deals 9, so it goes to 17. 17 is like 15 here. We need 11, and we have guarantee next turn. And sometimes it allows us to do Prepare Eviscerate next turn. If we open right now, most likely we have full block next turn, and we shuffle our 2 strikes. So also not terrible. And we also get the poison to hit down a little bit more. Because otherwise we basically waste 1 turn of poison damage on this phase. Yeah, splitting it right now is probably fine. We still get to play this rate. I probably trade 4 for 27. We have a lot of HP to spend and we don't have real scaling damage in this fight. So making sure that this guy dies at some point is probably also in our best interest. Yeah, we take 2, but next turn we have neutralize weakness. And yeah, dodge and roll lights up on the circuit, so very nice. So Guardian is dead. Ancient Potion, yeah, 5 dexterity, but I don't know how important that is. Thank you, Mel, for the good luck. Wow, this is a spicy grand finale, but I don't know if we ever need it or not. And honestly, right now, deck manipulation is not that consistent yet to do grand finale. If not grand finale, burst is actually not a bad thing. Because yeah, burst creeping cloud are really good, and we can do burst prepare to do an eviscerate thing. Burst cow gamble sometimes can do the same. Burst dodge and roll, so somewhat decent. If we line it up with like maybe speed pot. But honestly, we are probably just tossing the speed pot away from this spot. But burst also makes Act 2 event stronger, and because of apparition, burst apparition. And we have 5 strikes. We have 5 strikes and Omamori, so Act 2 events also get better. So the burst is already not a bad card, and it also has for some very strong cases. I want the burst here. Ancient versus Sexy, yeah, most likely. We are probably just tossing one of these 2 potions away for the Ancient. What is better though? I mean, maybe Sweet Potion is not that strong. First one, the best red silent. I mean, depending on when where you are in the run, right, and whether you can upgrade it or not. I would say Burst Plus is probably one of the best silent cards. I would agree with that. But Burst Minus is a different story. Burst Plus is probably one of the best cards. Yeah, Burst Plus is one of the best, right? Absolutely. But yeah, in this spot, it's like Burst or nothing, so we pick the Burst, right? And Ancient Potion, I mean, how scared we against Chosen, really? We have this much front load, so like, do we ever actually care about the freaking Chosen? Doesn't Chosen just like die on turn 2 or something? I mean, sometimes he doesn't die on turn 2 and then we are set. It's true. But if he doesn't die on turn 2, it means that we have drawn defense on turn 1 over attacks. So that means we only have attacks left in the deck, so like, why are we scared of the dice? Yeah, not a lot of reasons. On the other hand, the draw 3 can line up Akabeko Eviscerate in run 5. The 5 dexterity can maybe hedge for the fights where we cannot kill on turn 1. Like for example against the avocado. Yeah, the avocado, if we do not draw Eviscerate on turn 1, we actually don't kill. So maybe we need to block the 21. What does the artifact potion actually block then? Because honestly, even if we don't kill by turn 1, the fight like avocado also doesn't go on for that long. So blocking the frail doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, I don't like artifact potion here at all, just because the value is like not concrete. At the very least, this is 5 HP. And this can easily line this up. And if this line up, like the Eviscerate on turn 1 is way more important than like whatever potion to the Ancient or the Speed is. And yeah, this is 5 HP. So at least 5. So either the Ancient Potion ever saving us like 5 HP? Right now, honestly, I don't think so. But maybe that's mistaken, but right now, honestly, I don't think so. And we do not need to keep the 5 dexterity combo for the entire Act 2. Unless you tell me that we're picking up Sozu in this one. If you consider Sozu, then sure, you can keep the 5 dexterity combo until the heart, for example. But for some reason, I don't think the Sozu is like the relic that we are looking for. Avocado Red and Bear. If we run into the Mask Bandit, we probably just kill them on turn 1. Maybe turn 2. But at the very least, Bear probably dies on turn 1. So we don't even need to block the hit. Yeah, no reason to pick up Ancient Potion in this spot, right? Oh my god. Yeah, not like this. Yeah. Choco with the burst or ectoplasm. Okay, do we really need 4 energy? Our energy right now only plays with the Crippling Cloud. Everything else does not need 4 energy. Yeah, prepare, discount this, and then this thing discount this one. This costs 0, this costs 0, this costs 0, cost 0, cost effectively 0, cost 2. But only the gripping cloud. And we do have front load support. Man, the starter trade also so freaking bad in this spot. You also realize why, right? Because the starter trade makes our turn 1 worse. And then what is our strongest turn right now? By far. Yeah, exactly, it's freaking turn 1. Like, look at this, turn 1. Turn 1. And also turn 1. Yeah, picking up the starter trade also makes this thing useless. Don't trigger serpent score. I mean, we probably have to do it. Because the other options are complete garbage. Holy crap, is that bad? I mean, okay, how bad is Choker? It's probably just very bad, right? Like, we only have the front load to cover the early part of Act 2. So, if we pick up a boss relic in this spot, we want it to not have like long-lasting consequence. And this is definitely a deck that gets choked in Act 3, even in Act 2. This deck is like going to be insanely choked the moment we leave Act 2. The other problem. Okay, the other problem. We only have front load right now. We only have front load right now and no scaling whatsoever. Is Act 2 really this bad? Yeah, in this spot we have 0 removes. We have like 0 removes, 1 removes in this deck. And we have a very mediocre amount of gold. So, do you really want to pick up Act 2 Plus in this spot? Because I don't even know. Like, what does the 4 energy do to us? Well, what does the 4 energy even do in this deck? Like, at the moment. Yeah, we don't need it. We probably will want to have 4 energy by the time we get to the boss. But hopefully by the time we get to the boss, we can also find like something like, I don't know, Tartessian Reflex. Rare skip? I probably pick starter trade over the skip. But I'm not going to be happy about it. Because you see right now, we also have like the front load power. We have all front load and then no back load. We have absolutely no scaling. And after turn 1, our deck is actually not that strong. So, starter trade gives consistency in a fight where we cannot win through front load. And that is quite good, considering because we have 0 removes at the moment. Like, for example, against any Act 2 bosses right now, we cannot front load our way to win. Yeah, we deal like 100 damage on turn 1 and then what? Yeah, the boss is still... if it's the automaton, it doesn't even take 100 damage turn 1. If it's the champ, he doesn't care. And if it's collector, she still has 200 HP. So it also leads nowhere. And yeah, we can find some other ways to get energy. Like the ancient set gives us 1 turn energy. We find Tartessian, maybe. We don't really have real cut draw in this deck yet. So Tartessian also not that good. But okay. If we pick the starter trade. Yeah, if we pick the starter trade, the Tartessian gets better. Because we actually have 6 cards per turn in hand. So we can actually do prepare into Tartessian and still have things to dump our energy on. Okay, that's pretty good actually. That's actually the reasonable thing. Take armor over unupgraded, that's the squad. Maybe. Because we do have burst and we do draw 6 cards per turn. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, so the starter trade does open up some potential picks as well, right? But man, this is bad. Holy crap, there are so many good relics you can see here. The kite is great, the astrolabe, the P-box, like all insane. And of course, like pyramid, ridiculous. Energy relic, there are also like plenty of things we can see. Like coffee dripper in this spot, absolutely, because we cover the forgotten outer already, and every other fight we front load our way through. But yeah, it has to be this garbage. Yeah, Bell or Mamoru as well. The Bell is like not the best thing we can see, but absolutely it's pickable. But yeah, now we are stuck with this garbage. But I guess we are stuck with this garbage rather than this garbage. Now, technically, maybe you can tell me that we do go event hunting in Act 2. So Ectoplasm gets slightly better because we can run into the bite straight. And then suddenly we no longer need to remove cards. And we cannot get curse. So not being able to remove cards are also not bad. But yeah, you also see. This turns off 1000 go in Act 3. And it's already a bad red deck. And yeah, what if we don't see bites? If we don't see bites, we are like super mega crying. Yeah, upgrade all bites also good. Transform 2 from the mutations event also quite nice. So there are ways to mitigate this ectoplasm. But I don't know, we have the front load for early act 2 already, so do we really want to pick up an option that, okay, it doesn't kill our late game, but it makes the late game significantly worse. I would say though that I am reasonably afraid of the act 2 boss at the moment, but we have like one whole act for that, right? So should be able to maybe find something. Yeah, we picked this garbage thing. It's really crazy, right? Because in the first 100 runs, I did not pick this up a single time. And then now we have only done, this is run what? 70. And then this is a third like serpent pick. That's actually insane. But yeah, unpickable and ultra super mega bad. God is bad. But okay, we picked the front load option, so we better go hunt some freaking elites. Okay, not the front load option, but we have the front load deck with no scale deck, so better go hunt some elites. So I see a 4 elite path. There's also potential burning elite, but that is riskier. It doesn't go to an early shot, and it has like one less elite in the whole act, so I don't want that too much. Okay, at least is the collector. I mean, for once, maybe the collector is potentially our best matchup because it's one of the fight where front load damage actually matters. If we deal enough front load damage to the collector, maybe you can brute force the fight. But front load damage against the champ like does not matter at all. You front load like 150 damage, he laughs at it. Because yeah, you have not scale at all and he still executes you. Against the automaton, he blocks the bag of marbles, so front load also doesn't play that much. You just skip boss right? No. We start the trade. But yeah, we know that we go to question marks, right? So start here, go to this question mark, and depending on what this is, we can go here. Or we can just like take more question marks. And then this fight... we go to no shop in this act if we do not take this shop. Remove is 100 right now, but we can still take any shot really. I mean, regardless, we start here, right? Burning Elite is a complete nonsense in this spot. Yeah, we start here. Oh yeah, the Chosen. So artifact potion necessary. Yeah, we did artifact potion against the Chosen, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, Acro. We pick Acro, and this enables instantly a Tactician pick. Could have been Deflect with only 3 base energy and we draw 6 cards per turn, but Acro has a lot more synergy with the deck currently and opens up a very powerful pick to mitigate the lack of force energy. Yeah, we use the Omamori. We use it when we can, even though this is not a very good use case for it, we can use it. 185 gold. We can go to the shop and buy any relic, and the buy street still like very much open. After we spend gold in the shop, the cleric cannot appear, which is probably a good thing, but I don't know. And yeah, it's true. If we draw 6 cards per turn, removes also matter a little bit less. Let's go use it down so to have 2 charges. Yeah, but if we do it right now and we see 1000 go next, we are going to cry. But I mean, I use it. I use it. I do not play this guy here because I still do want to go to the shop. And it was like okay, but all common relics, by the way. We have not seen a single non-common relic yet. chance of getting shock and boost. If we go here 0%. But if not, right now it's like 6% here, 9% here, 12% here into nothing else. We take no other question mark in this sec if we go for the 4 elites. I want to show. I want to show. Yeah, 2 box. Oh my god, it has to be here. Okay, are you kidding me? The 2 box is like so freaking good and it's the cheapest it can be. It's 157 gold, so it's the absolute cheapest it can be, and the best card that we can hope to see is also here to mitigate 3 energy, and it works insanely well with our deck. And yeah, it's freaking uncommon, so and 2 box is good. Yeah, if we go for 4 elites, like 2 box is even better than usual. But we might never see a Tactician again. Yeah, Tactician is freaking uncommon. And we can already use it. Also a phenomenal upgrade target when we are stuck on 3 energy. Yeah, we cannot Tactician remove, it's true. And maybe because of that, it does push the 2 box over the edge. Because I do not pick a second Tactician. So if I buy the 2 box here, and we take a lot of fights in this side, yeah? We go to maybe 2 more question mark, and then we take 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fights, 4 fights, 5 fights, 6, and 7. We take 7 fights, and if we see Tactician in any one of these spots, easily the purchase is a complete garbage, because I do not pick up 2 Tacticians in this deck. How important is the Tactician really? I mean, if we get like 5 more relics and we get arrows sometimes, maybe we don't need the Tactician in the collector fight. I mean, that is probably just being very optimistic. But we can also line up something like Echo into Scout Gamble upgrade. So like we upgrade the Scout Gamble, we upgrade the Echo, and then we just like cycle back into this Eviscerate over and over. And the Sticky Strike. So our attacks basically cost 0. Do we actually need 4 energy? And yeah, honestly, I'm just like being super mega tempted by this insanely cheap toolbox. It's already like way better than usual with the Mega Marbles, and we draw 1 less card on turn 1. It's also good with the Ancient Tea set. Because you see, right, if this thing gives us Apotheosis in the collector fight, we play it basically for free on turn 1. Because we have +2 energy. Yeah, we just take the 2 box, right? I'm thinking about backflip as well. Can we do both? We are 1 gold off. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we are 1 gold off from buying the backflip on sale. But it's not like backflip is that good. We are stuck on 3 energy. With no letter open, no dexterity. It's probably still okay. Because we can actually do something like burst, backflip into burst prepare, and then we play the Eviscerate. And sometimes it gives us like sometimes we have 4 energy without the war. Yeah, question mark. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everything's good. So no longer need to remove a card. Very nice. Yeah, 21 on turn 1. Good instinct, just free block. The sadistic nature will not play unless it is like Creeping Cloud, but it doesn't one-shot this guy. Probably this one in case we cannot kill this on turn 1. Okay, looks like we cannot kill him on turn 1. Eviscerate here would actually kill, by the way, yeah? If we see Eviscerate off the prepare, he actually dies on turn 1. Right now he gets to live. We are like 8 damage off. Here we can take out of war, take another 2 damage and get out of war, and next turn we can buy ourselves up. Oh, and just play triple defense. Triple defense leaves him at 39, next turn we have 4 energy. So Dagger Throw to Eviscerate, 2 Dagger Throws into Eviscerate is a kill. Dagger Throw Eviscerate by is a kill. If we fail to get a kill next turn though, things can be bad. And we do have buys to sustain ourselves. So how bad is that taking 2 more damage here? Honestly, no reason to, right? Because we also have Cow Game Boy Eviscerate next turn. Okay, this doesn't line up exactly like I want to, but we are still fine. This doesn't lead anywhere, right? Another 5, but we can buy back up. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. Apparently lining up with Viscera is like a little bit harder than I thought. But we don't take that much damage here anyway. Like we heal by 2, we take 3, so we take 1 damage, and now we... Okay, this guy's full. But we can block this. Yeah, we can block this. Burst Good Instinct is full block. I mean, Good Instinct defense also full block. Basically mean we can bite once here. Yeah, this is a kill. Slice plus, outmaneuver. Outmaneuver is only good after this is upgraded. Do we upgrade this? We probably upgrade the burst first still, right? Can do burst prepare to burst burst aggro into burst prepare, burst aggro into burst gamble. Burst if we see apparitions, but we step into no more question mark in this side. Yeah, we actually take 0 question mark right after this point, unless we go here. This is actually like slightly dangerous, by the way. We can have some trouble here. Hopefully we don't. Burst can be awkward to energy. No, 3 energy is exactly when you want the burst to be upgraded, because if you just basically effectively the burst upgrade is like an energy upgrade. So if you have a lot of energy, maybe you don't want to make that too much. But precisely on 3 energy is when you want this thing upgraded, because then you can actually block with 3 energy. Like, otherwise, what's your maximum block output like per turn? Yeah, 18. Even with the burst, it is still like 21. And utilize it with Cloud, yeah, it doesn't matter, right? We can also just burst prepare, burst crippling Cloud. Well, like, who says that we cannot do like both? Because burst prepare into Eviscerate is a strong combo. I'm just considering this is Slice Plus, because Slice Plus has the synergy with drawing 6 cards per turn, it has synergy with the Acro, it has synergy with the Bag of Marbles on turn 1, and then Eviscerate, sometimes it's expensive. Nego Throw draws a card, this is expensive. So it has synergy with a lot of things, and if we pick up a Reflex, which in this spot we probably do, then the Slice Plus also comes, it becomes better, and it's green. It's upgraded. So how bad can upgraded cards be anyway? If we are running into 4 elites. Like 9 damage, 0 energy, honestly fairly good. Outmaneuver is only good after we see 2 other cards. And then make 1 upgrade. So I don't even know. It's probably not that good in this spot. And yeah, we take the elite first. He attacks. This is 28, this is 25, so it's perfect. $16, 26, so we can flash with steal the leader. We have dealt no damage to the leader on turn 1, which is slightly concerning, and the toolbox doesn't really give premium cards either. So, Eviscerate also doesn't line up. Is it draw potion in this spot? I am reasonably scared that we cannot get this fight under control after this. But I mean, if we use draw potion this next turn, right? We to do burst gripping cloud. But drawing both Eviscerate and Sticky Strike right now, it doesn't line up with any of these is very bad. I'm actually considering like not doing anything this turn and take the other over dealing 14 damage, but no, 19 damage or 27. But that's probably also nonsense. This fight needs to advance at some point. Was the potion chance fairly high? I mean, no, okay, not fairly high. We only took one fight, so right now it's 50% only. Actually, two fights, no potion, so 60%. But yeah, this potion is for next turn, right? If anything. Even if she attacks again, she has not buffed yet, so we can actually still do burst gripping cloud and not take too much damage. Not dealing damage here for the other war is probably just complete nonsense. We draw like too much damage here. I'm just thinking whether I want the HP or just full damage from the Eviscerate. Yeah, missing everything on turn 1 is also so bad. Yeah, drawing cloud distance better, absolutely. So the draw positions for next turn. I'm just thinking like what attacks I play here, if anything. Or I save for other war. But other war... The other war is only good if we say that even with the draw potion we don't draw into burst cloud next turn. And then we need to play like one dagger throw or something. But it immediately loses a lot of damage and then also maybe some heal. I think I want to play by Sticky Strike though, over Eviscerate. That doesn't make sense, right? If I play by Sticky Strike, but effectively I'm trading 8 HP, 8 damage here for 2 HP of my own. But then I should just play double bite. Because if I play by Sticky Strike, effectively I'm trading 5 damage for 2 HP. So that trade doesn't make sense. So yeah, basically either I play double bite here or I play Eviscerate. And yeah, she has not buffed yet. So even if she attacks again next turn, it's like 6 times 3 weakens to 4 times 3. It's 12 damage. So we are still in no immediate danger. Right now at least. So I think Eviscerate here is fine. No, not in immediate danger means we should double bite. But if she buffs next turn and we fail to even if we draw into burst cloud and she does not attack, she buffs next turn and we use this burst cloud. We do not kill the minions, and then next turn she has 5 strength, she attacks. And after she has 5 strength, this fight is like fairly difficult to control. Yeah, 4 damage for 4 HP is quite a lot though, because we also want to heal back up. Because the starting here, this is advanced always already. Starting here, the moment we step into here is already a freaking advanced forward. If we do nothing this turn, we can actually block next turn. Or kill one of Gremlin. Yeah, floating 3 energy when we only have 3 energies, it's just complete nonsense. It's actually just floating 2 energy because we gain 1 next turn. But losing 2 energy for nothing also cannot be good, right? Yeah, it actually cannot be good. Okay, if we get 14 poison on her and it's like 14, 13, 39, 39, 27, 14 here. If we deal 14 right now, it's 130, and then poison deals, I don't know, 40 damage. We still need to deal 90 damage afterwards with no terror. Life plus. Yeah, maybe we need to push damage. Maybe we need to push. Double fat. Yeah, interesting. At least you can kill this guy with the gripping cloud. If we don't prepare to the burst right now, I use the potion. Okay, 1 out of 4 that we still brick. Hopefully not. Okay, we don't break. And we actually do this and just take the hit from here and here. We summon again. And again, the Eviscerate doesn't line up with any discard. Okay, is the Eviscerate actually not that good in our deck or what? Now I'm like slightly scared. Because we are at half HP right now and she just keeps resummoning and we cannot deal with the minions. But I mean, of course, this turn there's nothing to do, right? We just attack her. In this spot, maybe it's just cow gamble because we want to play draw into slice, we want to play Sneaky Strike for free. Sneaky Strike 12 damage, it kills this already, so no need to do that. Unless you tell me that we have a lethal on leader this turn. 53, 43, yeah, never enough. It's only 16, it's only, this 18 plus, so it's 32. And it's 44, here it's 45. We are slightly off. The key kills this. And we are playing Acro, yeah? To slice first and kill this as well. And honestly, I don't want to see the bind the reshuffle, so I want to play this right now. But she doesn't attack this turn at least. Hopefully you can get some bites in before she attacks again. Yeah, triple bite here is enough damage, but we can also do something else. Like, yeah, double bite, triple bite on Fat Gremlin is objectively the best line. We get one more bite the turn after, she always dies because we know we draw 06. I mean, we can also prepare first to maybe redraw into the bite again. Right now, if we play triple bite here and nothing else, we end this fight with 36 HP, which is reasonable, but maybe we can do slightly better. Because we only need 8 damage on her next turn with 6 cards drawn, it's very easy. Yeah, we still have a guaranteed lethal next turn. And she might not even attack, so in which case we can even stall this guy out a little bit more. Yeah, she doesn't attack. So we can actually block this and she dies next turn to poison anyway, so we don't even need to deal any damage on her. The only good reason to prepare right now without the burst is that we say that we prepare exactly into 2 bites. If not, burst prepare is always better and we settle with like 2 more bites. So we leave this fight at 40. Drawing both bites right now extremely rare. So we burst the prepare. Wait. Any bites? Okay, a bite. I mean, could be worse, but could have been like way better. Yeah, premium relic without Omamori. Yeah, prepare plus. We absolutely picked this. It comes upgraded. The aggro is considerable, but looking at the last fight, we actually need more way to play Eviscerate discounted. And we have a massive lack of energy. We cannot blindly play the aggro to hope to fish for like Eviscerate Sneaky. So this card is like extremely good and it's green. The upgrade in this spot honestly might be Cow Gamble first before the burst. Because yeah, looking at the last fight, I actually want the Cow Gamble to stay in my deck in the longer fights. Otherwise, I cannot scale my damage. And yeah, upgrading Cow Gamble also opens up Reflex instantly. Not that we are not picking a Reflex. We are already picking Reflex, it's just make the Reflex pick even better. And yeah, shop is like complete nonsense. Also, potion chance 50% right now. This potion is quite good against the elite with the Mega Marbles. Yeah, the Cup Gamble upgrade is not going to play in very short fights. But if we can end the fight immediately on turn 1, then yeah, the fight already ends, right? So maybe we should just hedge for the fights where the bag of marbles Akabeko doesn't line up. And eventually we want this upgraded before collector. I know that before the collector I want the Cup Gamble upgraded. And sometimes we have to rest here. And yeah, violence. Or it's telling me we do transmutation, do hand upgrade. But no more shop. So probably no reason to. We were switching for like eviscerate, but no eviscerate here apparently. And we still kill this on turn 1. If we can, we absolutely should. But I mean, we can also try to store it out without dexterity though. We are going to take heavy damage and then don't even know if we have consistent block enough to store this guy out. If we do not have consistent block to store this guy out, then the buys also lead nowhere. If I ever had a run with Period, Duvu, Blue Candle, Kursky come together, not really complete garbage. I have played Curse with Duvu before, like plenty of times actually. In fact, the very first run I played on stream was a run with Duvu and then a bunch of curses. But Darkstone Period is not a part of that. It's only Duvu and then Blue Candle. Ideally Centennial Puzzle. If I have Blue Candle, Duvu, Centennial Puzzle, I do lean towards that. Yeah, the very first run I did on stream was a run with Duvu, Blue Candle. Really fun. And a deck with like 4 curses or something. I actually don't remember. But yeah, can we kill this turn? This guy. We can do 21, 33, 33, 44, 44, 52, 55 damage. We are 5 off. And next turn he goes to 40, but we draw 6 cards and this deals 27. So yeah, we still target this guy, right? Dagger throw by the eviscerate is already enough, and we can bite ourselves up from here, so I don't mind taking a full 10 if I have to. The only thing I care about is to make sure that I draw into eviscerate, so we can open with Acro. Because it is cut positive enough that I can follow it up by the Cup Gamble. Yeah, even if we fail to draw eviscerate, now we always draw into it with the prepare. Hey Zu, thank you very much for the bread. I hope your stream went well. And yeah, I'm streaming like quite late today. But we only need one bite to do this. So we just kill this turn, yeah? Yeah, we just kill this turn. And full HP. You mean quite late today? Get scheduled straight or what? Yeah. Honestly, my schedule is like kind of normal today, right? And then I watched I talked about it at the start of this stream. So basically, my cat was occupying the space under my PC desk. Like he was just sleeping there the whole afternoon. So I didn't want to wake him up, so I just watched him sleep, and then I fell asleep myself. So then yeah, when I woke up, it was too late to start the stream, so I just have dinner and then do a night stream instead. But I mean, taking a long nap in the afternoon probably means that my schedule is going to be like, kind of screwed up in the next few days. So yeah, EU friendly stream coming up. Probably. Oh my god, it's here. Yeah, don't need to pay for that, right? Don't need to pay for that. And also don't need to remove. It's freaking here. And that is our upgrade, by the way, in this node. So now I'm even thinking of skipping one elite to get one more upgrade. Is that ever reasonable? Because that also treats like we need the Tactician upgrade. And sometimes we have to rest here if some fights go like super mega wrong. And that also gives us one more late question mark in this side. Yeah, this is late enough to get Colosseum. My days are 30 hours of discussing. No, it's not really 30 hours. It's probably something like 25 to 26. It's random. But it is slightly longer than 24. But yeah, we tossed the speed potion for the fairy, yeah. I mean, speed potion probably does not really play in this spot because right now we don't even want to put a single point of energy into defense. And against the collector, like blocking with the speed potion also doesn't amount to anything, but the fairy can overblock by like 40 damage or something. I can toss this away. And yeah, honestly, we probably just skip on elite and go to this fire, right? Because right now we have a super high priority upgrade. And after we make the tactician upgrade, the acro upgrade also plays insanely strong. So, and then we'll eventually also want this upgrade as well. Yeah, we can go. Our upgrades right now are like super valuable, and we no longer need relic direction. It's basically it. Also, we still have not found out what the rare relic from Neo would be. By the way, we have not seen a single rare relic yet. Oh, it was this one. Yeah, it would have been this one. Oh my god, Giria run would have been so fun, man. Yeah, like imagine this deck with a freaking 3 charge Giria in deck 1, right? Like, holy crap, that would be sick. But now I don't even know, do we even take this? Because we know that we want the acro upgrade, we know that we want addition upgrade, and that is way more important than lifting. I will say it right now, it's way more important than lifting. At least 2 upgrades. Maybe not the acro upgrade, but the addition upgrade is a must. So this upgrade we always make, and then the burst upgrade eventually we also want to make. That is probably going to amount for more than to more than 1 strength. I think 1 strength with the Mega Man was like pretty sick at the moment into the elite. This elite only though, because yeah, this elite we cannot lift. So in this act we upgrade addition and maybe we lift here, and then the next act we have to recall on fire. We leave 2 fires. We don't even want to path to make too many fires, right? And then yeah, force pathing as well. Yeah, we just key this. We just key this. It's regrettable, but well, what we are doing right now probably doesn't allow for the area to be good. But yeah, path for this way. Yeah, late question mark in Act 2, right? I wonder what late question mark they are in Act 2. Oh, okay, this is like super mega sick. Okay, how greedy are we? We do not have the T-set energy, so turn 1 we have 3 energy only. And they are attacking for freaking 27. 140 gold eventually, yeah. I don't even know if we are picking hand green in this spot, by the way. I mean, we can most likely just burst down, yeah, with the backstab and this guy's already dead. So at most we take 13 damage and then we can buy ourselves back up a little bit. Yeah, at most we take 13 damage. How bad is 13? $42 only. Yeah, I know only. So this is not a kill. We backstab and this guy and we can still defend. And yeah, we still kill this guy first, yeah? Because this guy attacks every single turn, but he's probably less deadly. And in weakness doesn't matter too much, at least. And yeah, we even draw neutralize to take less damage from this guy, so that's very good. And yeah, we only need to play 2 buys to full heal. We are absolutely full blocking here because we still have enough buys in the deck and we are not weakened yet. I was hoping to draw a buy and kill this guy instantly now, but I mean we can just delay his death by like 1 turn. Doesn't matter too much. Hopefully we can kill this turn. Two HP for the hand upgrade. If we echo into card game mode right now, most likely we get hand upgrade. Ring of Serpent, yeah, it was up against Joker and Ectoplasm. And then Joker with this deck probably, it was up until here. So Joker with a deck like this probably doesn't need to anywhere good. And Ectoplasm, at the time I only had 167 gold with no removes. And the Omamori as well, so absolutely not interested. Okay, no hand to win this fight. 3 rings in the last 5 runs. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I did not pick the ring a single time in the first 100 runs. And now I pick it like in basically 3 runs in a row. And it's not like my evaluation of this thing has gone up or anything, you know. It's just... apparently we are just getting into a situation garbage enough for this to be picked. Jack of all trades. The card from Jack of all trades doesn't... Yeah, the card from Jack of all trades doesn't cost 0 though, but it can be hand of green. But yeah, probably it's just deep breath in this plot. Right, it's just +1 draw on turn 1. Or +2 draw if we would like to. Okay, someday Eviscerate on turn 1, not today. We still target the north first, yeah? This can go here to block a little bit. Taking 5 is fine. We have the fairy, I just want to make sure that I don't get garbage by the north. Event engine was good actually. Yeah, the events were very good. The Vagrant could have been better for sure, but of course I don't complain about buys into like Colosseum. Yeah, we can just double buy defense here, right? No need to rush too much. I mean, of course, Deep Breath right now is like complete garbage, but we do draw 6 cards per turn. I mean, I just said the Deep Breath is like complete garbage. And then we also have other pool, so it's not too bad. Probably don't even want to burst. Yeah, don't even want to burst it. Yeah, 4 HP. Yeah, Ectoplasm is like we would be like super crying right now if we have Ectoplasm, but we don't. So everything's good. Everything's good. Man, Courier, 1000 gold. You also see that, and we have no remove targets. It can come, and it also give us 6 max HP. If we see Mind Bloom in early Act 3. Holy crap, that would be insane. Yeah, Ghost Time as well. This relic is cost amazing. Okay, I would say though that the collector fight is not that simple, so we should not let we definitely should not let our guard down before the collector. But if we can get past collector and see a reasonable relic, boss relic, then the run is looking like very powerful. We cannot take this because the upgrade goes on the this thing first, and then we already have like 2 of these, so we want more positive card draw for maybe Echo upgrade, maybe the burst upgrade. And yeah, surely this time we will get a Eviscerate turn 1. But honestly, maybe think ahead just straight up better. Because the main problem with violence is that also pulls all the other attacks out of our deck, so we have no damage left in the deck. Good instinct for fat load block on turn 1 also reasonable because we don't want wounds in our deck. But probably just thinking ahead. Okay. Yeah, I can put Eviscerate on on top of our draw power and just play Echo. Can be played as well. So attack potion consideration. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. I don't know, is Colosseum event like counting as double fight for potion chance? I'm just assuming that it's not. So 5 fights, and we got a fairy and an attack potion, so 50%. And yeah, this fight is actually not super trivial for this spot because we also get wounds and we run out of the bag of marbles and we cannot easily block while dealing damage at the same time. But yeah, if I do that, I should have opened this first because maybe this has riddles with host. Okay, no riddles with host. Finisher is stronger than anything else here, so we pick the finisher. And yeah, like blocking this is not trivial at all. You also see how we are like getting completely garbage this turn. I'm just thinking whether I can play Creeping Cloud into Bite or not. If we like play Cloud into Bite, this 13 so we need 18 damage next turn and we draw 6 cards. Any card gamble into Sticky Try, Bite will do, double bites, neutralize will be slightly off. But we also draw 6 cards, we have 2 prepares to line this up and we have card gamble. So probably can do it. But Screaming Cloud will always kill next turn. But yeah. Probably can allow to us. We can probably do this. And not get like super mega hard punish. Hopefully. Yeah, everything's fine. One more bite in the deck actually. Well, no need to talk about that. Yeah, Acro plus with the Sundial, you say. Acro plus with the Sundial, you say. They're very interesting. Yeah, Infinite might actually be coming at some point. It's quite far away though. It's quite far away, but it can happen at some point. We do have Count Gamble plus with double Acro and double prepare with the burst as well. So we are on track to have something like very strong here. Also potion chance 60%. This side we can full heal and we hopefully shoot. Ending button, this guy can attack again next turn. Next turn we are not intangible. But I think that's probably fine. By fine I mean it exhaust. And it blocks trail sometimes. Okay, this guy's dead. Essence Burner on 5 should be preferable. The only reason, the only problem with Essence Burner on 5 is... Honestly, there's no problem. Right? Yeah, because even if this is like slavers, we cannot control the Burner. But with Burner on 5, turn 1, we don't need to defend. So we can commit everything on offense, which should be able to kill all of them on by like turn 3 or turn 4. And then Burner's on 3 or 4, which could be perfect for this fight. And honestly, as long as Burner's not on 2, I don't really care too much. Before this fight, that is. And yeah, we should be able to full heal this fight, hopefully. Exhaust this. Attacks, but we are intangible. Even if she... No, even if she doesn't heal, she dies next turn. If we play Slice here, so no reason to. Behavior made for pepper clubs, yeah. And yeah, we want to kill next turn. She's healing this turn, though. But not a guarantee, but most of the time it happens. Because we do draw 6 cards with Eviscerate, Stick is right into that. Okay, potion, so 50%. That's not too many, right? The third one still has to be good. Yeah, because we are having Tactician upgraded right now. So this cannot be bad. Not even slavers. Yeah, dramatic entrance. She attacks third one, but we have dramatic entrance, Akabeko, Mega Marbles, and we are intangible. So Burner wins Collector. Yeah, dramatic entrance for 2 boxes it's really nice, right? Dramatic entrance Akabeko is so freaking fun, man. Honestly, I kind of miss like dramatic entrance start a little bit, but now I don't pick the uncommon colorless start like that often anymore, so I don't get to play with it unless I buy it from the shop. Burner on... Oh? Yeah, how fast are we killing Collector? If we are not killing very fast, then maybe Burner on something like 1 is better. But I think Burner on 4 should be okay. Yeah, because now we even have like Tactician upgraded, so sometimes we actually just have a very big turn. And we are probably going to upgrade an Acro as well. So honestly, even without a Terror, we probably can still kill Collector reasonably fast. If that's the case, Burner on 4 is probably good. One, two, yeah. Oh. Something like this. No Eviscerate. Summoning doesn't matter too much. I do not want to play Dagger Throw here because next turn I have Sundial Energy, so even if there's no discard lining up, I can still play Eviscerate. And she's still weakened next turn. Yeah, Sundial proccing. Yeah, no Sun, so we don't actually get any discard, but that's fine. Take 7 or what? I mean, taking 7 is probably also still completely okay. We want to kill in 2 turns though. This doesn't really matter. It probably just means that we get to buy less. We do not want her to die next turn, so it's like 5 for 26 damage. We can play up to 3 bites. Even if we play this, it's still okay. And it never beat the threshold like 4 bites. Yeah, 4 bites will always kill. 3 bites will never kill, even if we play the neutralize right now. But we need her to die in 3 turns. So to do in 2 turns. So it's 5, 3, 4, 3. It's 12 damage from poison. She's at 23 right now. No, it means if we play neutralize right now and we draw the third and the fourth bite, when burners on 4, we cannot play both of them. So we lose 2 HP. 1 HP. There's no reason to do that. Because she never attacks this turn, so it's also irrelevant. Yeah, next one goes have a kill, and we draw into either Acro, prepare, or like whatever, and then we play 2 bites, and she dies. Yeah, or we just draw like this and play 2 bites. Wait, Sundial. Can we play Cow Game Board right now? If we play Cow Game Board right now, maybe sometimes we can actually set up Sundial to not really, right? Yeah, unless we burst Cow Game Board, but then we might not actually have a kill. If we burst Cow Game Board right now, we discard 12 cards. And we get boosted Retardation Energy. So then we can play only if we draw Acro and prepare in the very last hand. And we push Sundial to 2. So it really doesn't work. We probably just take die 1-on-1. Because that line also costs us like 1 HP. Our Calcum doesn't do much. The Liquid Bronze is, oh my god. Dagger first? No. I want to play 2 bites. Otherwise, we are only left like 45 or 46. So we lose 1 HP. Okay, what the hell is our upgrade, by the way? Is it still Acro, or is it actually the second Cow Game Board now? It probably is still the Acro, right, in this spot. I think 1 Cow Game Board in this kind of deck is probably enough once the enough Acros are upgraded. Especially if we see something like Pyramid after this side. I don't even know if we are picking Pyramid, but... Am I infinite? No, not even close. We are heading towards the some kind of direction like that, but right now we are definitely not infinite. We need like this upgraded, maybe this upgraded, and then a few more removes. And then maybe we can be infinite with Sundial. But right now we are absolutely not infinite. This goes away. It gives 1 card. This goes away but gives 3 cards. But they all cost 0. So if this is any card draw that costs 0, we can play it. And we have the front load energy to support this as well. But this can give reflex. Yeah, we get to choose, right? This one is like completely random. Oh my god, we can choose. Ew. Yeah. I mean, it's still better than the other 2, but I don't even know when ever we will play this. Like, do we ever play this, or is it just a curse in this fight? Because we don't actually have a Violet Plants. Then I mean, we have Incense Burner, like how bad can it be? It probably has to be good. And another card, this one is probably just a backstab. Can be Heal Hook. Then we play Creeping Clown to Heal Hook right now. Honestly, probably just a backstab. I would just want something that exhausts and then play the Cow Game Board right away. Yeah, the Eviscerate is like really playing hard to get, but we are getting it. Like, it can try, like, it can keep trying, but it's not hiding from us. Doing it like this shuffles out both the Eviscerate and the Sticky Strike, though. So maybe we just play like dodge and roll into Cow Game Board. That doesn't shuffle out anything. And Exhaust Ascender's Bane, it also deals like perfect amount of damage. And we do not float a single energy. You can even prepare right now. Play the sticky strike and then play the prepare. Yeah, incense burner. Are we go in phase or what? Yeah, are we going phase or what? Because honestly, we don't have terror, so our single target damage is actually not that high. But we do have a red form in our deck with the incense burner now. Yeah, we can probably go face and play the red form at some point. I also see that because this turn we block, next turn she may be attacking again, but then the turn after she debuffs, and then we play red form, then burner lines up again, and we also have fairy in the bottle for one turn. Also in our deck is no AoE damage. The only AoE damage we have is actually Creeping Cloud. Okay, so that tells me that the Red Tormentor can be problematic, so better be slightly careful in that fight. Going play that turn some Hearthstone, I honestly don't know. I just hear people say it and I understand what it means. So people are used to it, I'm used to it, so I just use it. Because I don't know if you have heard it before, but I never play Hearthstone. Except a few minutes with my friends like iPad. So I have no idea what's going on in the Hearthstone scene. But yeah, we just attack collector. Go face. She's not even attacking. Pretty good auto chess player. Yeah, I play with card game. If you talk about card game, it's probably just only like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Like when I was like 13 years old or something. So it was a very long time ago. And that Spire is basically my first card game. But strategy games, I have played Auto Battlers and I play Dota 2. But yeah, we start with Acro or what? Probably do. If I see, okay, maybe if I see burst, I would like to burst the Acro. So maybe start with prepare first, because either way, this thing's costing 0. This never played this turn. Okay, so we can actually play Creeping Cloud, Eviscerate, Sticky Strike, Slice. Maybe that means we get to kill one of these guys then. Because we are also weakened next turn and she's shielding herself next turn. So we also cannot like attack her too much. So this is 39 damage, but this is always a kill on this. So yeah, we can probably do that. We kill one of the minions. I think killing one minion is completely fine. Because it also blocks 5 damage this turn. And then we can put the slice damage here. If she resummons then and we say that we do not have a kill afterwards, then we can chip this guy down a little bit. And this is guaranteed debuff. We can burst the Acro. And we have a million energy this turn. Drawing red form right now is slightly dangerous, but we can loop back into it. Yeah, no reason to attack this guy yet, right? Because whenever we need to kill him, like one Eviscerate would do. And yeah, this extend weakness for next turn. Yeah, we are not infinite yet, but we are kind of close. We are kind of close, guys. But okay, maybe this bike can go here. Maybe this bike can go here because we are weakened next turn and we shuffle out. Okay, not shuffle out, but we have drawn through the eviscerate already. Yeah, we did one reflex. And yeah, if both of them attack like for this amount this turn, then maybe we should kill this guy. Because I also kind of don't want to lose the fairy yet. This is 18 damage, so it kills this already. We can put the damage here. No, putting the damage here is like better. Because we might not even be playing Eviscerate yet, like depending. But mostly we're just bursting aggro into Eviscerate. So we missed the red form again, but not needed yet, right? Because Sunday was coming up, and then we can just redraw to red form, and then we play that. Full block. Ideally, one burner on. I don't know, burner on 4 or 5 is like better. Maybe burner on 5 is like still slightly better because we turn 1 we also do have bag marbles and such. So if we run into the spikers, we can use the intangible turn 1 to just murder one of the spikers. Burner on 4 is better if we say that sometimes we just end the fight on turn 1 and then we also get burner for the second fight. But I mean, it's not like we can force burner on 4. If got like dealing 49 damage when we are weakened without Eviscerate is also no small task. I'm just saying, thinking whether like, we should put damage here or not. If we don't block at all, right now we are taking 25 and the next turn she attacks for 29 again. We take 25 to our face. We go to 21, next turn she attacks for 29, we block for 6, so we lose the fairy if we don't block. So maybe we play one block card, like survivor only. Actually, no. Next turn we also have bites. Yeah, I don't think we don't need to block here at all. But let's not block. Drawing into Cow Camel right now not so good, but we have the Sun Dial next turn with the Aggro Plus. Okay, she's not attacking, which might be bad because we want to kill next turn. And then she gains a ton of block here. So ideally we want to deal a lot of damage this turn so that poison can take her down. Okay, I guess we are dealing no damage then. And yeah, do this so we don't lose the fairy next turn. So okay, I guess our burner is going to be messed up. And that's the conclusion. The burner is going to be messed up for the next side, but maybe we don't care too much. Unless you say the burner setup, we want to distill chaos to like save the burner. But I don't really care, right? I probably should not really care. No echo. We can loop around a little bit, like one turn. And that also set up the Sun Dial. Okay, we kill next turn. Oh, we can kill the turn after, but she gets blocked again. But we are no longer weakened next turn. We draw 6 cards, we are not weakened. She blocks for 25. Is it 25? I actually don't remember. But okay, if we have to play the Echo next turn, we also break the Sundial. So, okay, whatever, we just kill it right now. Yeah, breaking Sundial is way worse than like pushing the Sense Burner from 1 to 2. Yeah, cringe. Adrenaline? But honestly, what I'm seeing right now is that we actually need something else for the freaking time meter. Against the hard, maybe we can get away with upgrading some block cards. But with our opponent weak chain, without really high damage, right now time meter is like kind of wrecking us. So that's make the red form slightly better. Ideally, in this deck, we don't want the red form at all. But just in case the deck doesn't come together, the red form is how we are going to win the tougher fights. Like yeah, the time meter and the heart. Because honestly, right now we have like a 0 scaling defense. You see how we are doing in the collector, and our damage is also not phenomenal. Adrenaline is basically just front load. It doesn't need an upgrade, but it's only front load draw. Yeah, in the longer fights, and then we have a lot of front load. In the longer fight, it's just not good enough. Red form sometimes means that the fusion hammer is going to be set, but even unupgraded red form with the Sense Burner is still reasonable enough. Yeah, if we are closer to actual infinite, I would probably pick Adrenaline here. And honestly, we are pretty close. But even with the reflex, even if we go infinite, we are still lacking a block solution. It is the main problem. Yeah, we are actually just lacking a block solution. How do we block with no red form? Yeah, that's what I'm asking myself. Because I really want to click this Adrenaline over the red form. But I cannot justify it in this spot. And honestly, right now, yeah, our deck right now is near infinite with okay, not near infinite. It's cycling a lot of cards into playing Sticky Strike Eviscerate. But there's also something else. There is also something else that can happen, because you do notice that we have the freaking Creeping Cloud and the Burst in our deck. Yeah, we can pivot to poison. The moment we see a Catalyst plus, we can pivot instantly to poison, and then suddenly red form is our block for the entirety of the hard fight. Yeah, we have Intense Burner first cycle, and then we play the red form, and then we burst Catalyst, and then we win. Yeah, that's one of the absolutely a potential scenario. And in other times, if we don't need the red form, we can just exhaust it to maybe even help set up the Intense Burner for some turns where we cannot block. Because right now, honestly, right now this deck is also not one of not a deck that sets up Intense Burner very well. In the sense that we cannot block and then store into fights that become dangerous in the long term. When this is a power equivalent, that would be way too strong. I would say that would be way too strong. But yeah, we picked this. Yeah, it's late, but free energy. Absolutely not interested in Snecko Eye. Like 0 interest in picking up the Snecko Eye in this spot. But this is effectively free energy, so we picked that. Okay, where the hell is the burning indeed? Okay, complete crafting freedom. 1,000 gold. Where is it? We get to do a shop hit. Okay, we get to do a triple question mark into early elite. We give out 1 elite though. Yeah, 1,000 growth with the courier. The love top man is discarded is so right. Yeah, the Top Bandits is like very powerful if you have the cards that can use it. And then honestly, right now it's like insanely strong for us, like for sure. Okay, so how much do we want to bet on the dream of 1000 gold courier? And it also gives us 6 max HP. The downside is, of course, we have to carry one normality around with us until here. But honestly, it should not be a problem, right? We have a million discard. Yeah, 6 max HP, 1000 gold courier into a late shot. I mean, it's not insanely likely, but three rolls are quite a lot. On the other hand, we can also just pass for an early shot with 400 gold into one question mark, which can still be the thing. Your memory, and then we take 3 elites. We do Walkers easy. Yeah, our Walkers we can absolutely do. But we don't have the red marks and we don't have golden idol. So other than my room of Walkers and the sensory stone, the events are not that strong. How bad is Menace really in this deck? Actually, Menace is probably very good in this deck, right? Yeah, Menace is actually very good in this deck. We can burst Madness and then we draw like crazy. Maybe Menace is not even bad. Maybe Menace is actually quite good. And if Menace is good, then it's just a very nice event. Okay, folding. How bad is folding? It always asks for red form. Yeah, but Burst Plus and then Madness might go infinite right now. I also can see that for sure. We already have a Tactician. We have like 3 Echoes and 2 Cow Gambles. Yeah, play the million cards and we don't have a bit of death solution. I can also see that. And our damage looping is slow. But overall it's probably quite good. And of course red relics are excellent. Because yeah, Incense Burner we have already, so this one rare relic. We have passed the Giria, so that's only 2 rare relics. And of course like the broken things are still on the table. Polling always asks for red form. The attack if it asks for either Eviscerate Plus or Sticky Strike, we are slightly unhappy, but everything else we can get. Maybe neutralize somewhat necessary for Time Eater, hopefully not, but it might be. Okay, who's the boss? Okay, Donuts first. So 50% Time Eater only. Skill. There are a lot of skills we do not want to give. And then we cannot give up like any Acro, we cannot give up Tactician Plus, we cannot give up Calgamble, we do not want to give up Prepare, we do not want to give up Burst. So on average actually folding is quite bad. But sometimes it can be a free remove. We don't need 5 bites. I mean, I am just dreaming of freaking 1000 gold, man. I just want 1000 gold. But yeah, of course the cost is 1 elite. Yeah, 1 elite is... It cannot compete, right? Okay, what floor is this? 34, 35, 36, 37... Wait, is this 34 or 35? It is 35, right? Yeah, otherwise it doesn't make sense. It's like 17 floors first act, 17 floors second act, and then this one is floor for 35. So 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. So this is the last chance for 1000 gold. So this cannot give 1000 gold. But we do get like 3 question mark rolls for that. And yeah, I guess we still have a late shop, so... And then after taking a million like early question mark, we probably don't even want this. So if we go into an early shop right here, the second half of this deck is also looking slightly weird. Because either, if we want to take these 2 elites, right, and go to this shop, after this fight, there are only 2 options. We either take triple question mark, which we probably don't even want to, because yeah, late question mark without 1000 gold, not even that good. Otherwise, we are forced into a shop. And so it means that we double shop in this side with the courier, which already is not very good. I mean, I am just talking nonsense to convince myself that I want to take the 1000 gold high roll. I already know what's happening, so I probably should just click this part. Because like, even before I look at the map, I have already decided what I want to do in this side. So maybe we just do that because it's not even a bad plan. Yeah, triple question mark into upgrade here into elite, into another upgrade, into shop, into another upgrade, into burning elite. And we do have strong upgrades like red form upgrade, cow game upgrade here, burst upgrade here, acro upgrade here, like all very reasonable. Very tungsten rod chance. Tungsten rod like, I mean tungsten rod is like okay, but it's whatever. We don't care about tungsten rod that much. Maybe it can help a lot in the hard fight, but if we want to actually lean towards infinite in the hard fight, tungsten rod will not help. Because you need to gain enough block to actually block the hits. And not just mitigate the bit of that. Why don't we start here? 4. Silent signature basically useless. Impatience also useless because we have backstab in our hand, but I probably can play. Event chance carry over from last act? No. Everything gets reset after you get to the new act. So potion chance goes back to 40% and combat goes back to 10%. Chest is 2 and shop is 3. Would have had impatient. This guy always attack next turn. We cannot really block. And our block sucks. Our block actually really sucks. Hopefully we can fix that at some point. And take 1. Yeah, 1 is not. So apply weaken to this guy next turn. So burner on we still have one more fight to set up the burner before the first city. So no need to yeah, no need to care too much. So 4 or 5 would all be reasonable, but the biggest reason to set on 4 is this fight. So we probably can just set on 5. I mean, if we had decided on 4, I'm also fine with it. I don't really care too much. As long as we leave this fight with 2 HP, it doesn't matter. Hello, Alan. But yeah, we must prepare. Yeah, killing next turn would be ideal, but this guy also revives and we have no AoE damage. So if we can kill this turn, honestly, I don't mind. Yeah, if we can kill this turn, I don't mind at all. We can. That breaks the sundial. Okay, like this, maybe just try to kill next turn then. This guy dies with poison, so we only need to deal 20 something damage here. Hopefully not too difficult. 25, but we have this, so it's guaranteed lethal. No potion, 50%. Backflip? Backflip is probably just good, right? With 2 cow combos in deck that maybe you can upgrade. Opens up potential, I don't know, footwork pick with the dodge and roll to deal with time meter. Man, time meter is going to be a massive pick. It doesn't exactly work with like triple acro, but if we upgrade the second cow combo, the spectacle is positive. And right now we might be able to upgrade the second cow combo. It's also setup, but setup also kind of needs an upgrade. And somehow I'm feeling like the energy is not really a real constraint. The constraint is just the tasks I do not exhaust. So maybe this is one of the situations where purity is a good pick. Maybe. Also, yeah, we have seen the abacus in the very first shop, so we cannot even rely on high rolling that as our block solution. And yeah, that's the opposite of my blue. Shrine garbage, man. Okay, so no 1000 gold for us. We can take the tongs. We with the Omamori. Yeah, no 1000 gold. Dreams over, unfortunately. Pinpointed upgrade is like not bad at all. At least we get Omamori value. I don't even know if I take the tongs in this spot. Like, is the tongs really that strong? I think it's like okay. How many pinpointed upgrade do we still have in this set? Like 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, and here we recall. So we have 3 pinpointed upgrades. 1 goes on this. Now that we pick back flip, maybe 1 goes on this, and maybe 1 goes on the burst. That's probably enough. Yeah, it's true. That's probably enough. And in the time meter fight, like if it upgrades our defense or the neutralize, and maybe you can actually play a slightly longer fight. So I don't mind too much taking the tops. Of course, it means that we actually have to be careful in the. We have to be careful in the spaghetti fight. But it's whatever, right? It's not really a big concern. Yeah, there's only spaghetti fight left because there's no more question mark in this side. We take this elite, and yeah, we do not step into another question mark. Unless you tell me that we don't want this shop now and we go to triple question mark because the question marks here are so freaking terrible. No, we cannot even go here. Yeah, we take this elite and then we only take 5 from now. Okay, so we can take the top. We can take the top. Tongs are that good with 5 defense, 5 buys. No, upgrading defense are good for it. Because right now we say that we have no defensive scaling. The tongs is like basically kind of a defensive scaling. It's fine. And we have enough pinpointed upgrades already for what is in our deck. So the only reason where we would need more upgrades would be either the red side relic, which we would already we already saw Giria. So that's like one thing out of the question. And then there's only Peace Pipe and Shovel left, and those are rare relics. The only other scenario is that we see something else worth upgrading over one of these 3 cards. But then we are already happy, right? If the upgrade like is stronger than the burst upgrade or the card cable upgrade, something good must have happened. So we probably can just take the tongs here. Just use Omamori. This can be transient, and if it's transient and we want burner on 4 for the elite fight, we better set up burner to 4. So yeah, burner to 4 it is. Panache sometimes accidentally kill them. Sadistic nature does not. It's good. I've talked about bites a lot of times before, but basically the summary is like, if you have not removed any strike, bites are usually very good. Usually. Because the max HP downside will not matter. If the max HP downside hurts you in Act 4, you have already won the run. But if you have removed like maybe 2 or 3 strikes, then probably bites are not worth it. Yeah, dodge and roll plus as well, yeah. We don't even need Akabeko for this, so we can kill one of these 2. So yeah, burn on 4 and ideally Sunday on 2. Wait, this deals too much damage. Sadistic nature, this kills in 4 turns. So maybe it's actually perfect. If we do this right now, it goes to 21 and poison takes 765. It doesn't kill. And then Burners on 4, it kills this. And we don't need to play a single attack. Then we don't get garbage by the daisies. But yeah, probably not. Let's just do something that we can make sure that we have control. 1 bite is fine. This opens up potentially for 2 bites. In case this guy attacks and then we lose 1 hit who was of HP for whatever reason. Yeah, exhaust the daisies. But even if this guy attacks, we are fine. Now this will kill instantly, so we don't do that. And we only need 1 attack next turn. Well, if we are scared that our damage is way too low with time meter, this is it. And it also increases the chance that it lines up with the Archibald on turn 1. It's upgraded. Basically the best possible attack we can see. If we ever pick up an attack, this is it. Okay, maybe we pick up Sucker Punch Plus in this spot, but offensively, regarding like offensive attack, this is it. The Sucker Punch is not a real attack, it's basically a block card that says attack on it. You can also pick up another card Gamble, which sometimes get randomly upgraded by the tongues, but it's probably not as strong as this, right? Yeah, Terror. Terror is also an attack card that says skill on it. It's pickable. And we don't really have that much time in the act to like be super mega picky. Okay, not transient. And secret weapon for exactly the eviscerate. You can secret technique for card draw, card gamble. And honestly, I probably want to kill this guy first. Wait, what is our Spiker solution? Oh, okay, we have Red Form, Burst in hand, no concern with technique cloud. No, I want Burner set up for the next fight. I don't want to kill these guys too quickly. Because the next fight is an ending. But this guy always dies in 3 turns, he attacks every single turn, so he has to die. This guy frails, and we cannot block very well, so maybe he also needs to die. And then we leave the Spiker alone to maybe sometimes line up Burst Creeping Cloud before we want to kill. Maybe sometimes we play Red Form into attacks. It's probably okay. Hello, Architect. Yeah, we just burst this guy down instantly, right? I probably cannot be wrong. We have Burner and the thing, and then the 4 blocks, so we can actually put some damage here. And we want to kill when Burner is on 4. So right now if we do this, Burn he goes to take 7 damage, Burner goes to 1. Take 6 damage, Burner goes to 2. Yeah. So he takes 3 damage when Burner's on 4. So we take another 2 damage after that. So this is basically 27 damage. Just eccentric. Yeah, I know he's on like 16 rotating. Or did he play the Watcher run already? Okay, what are we doing here? Playing Cloud right now. Oh, it ended yesterday. Did he lose the Watcher run? Oh, Watcher lost to HUD. Okay. Oh, that's really unexpected that the run that it died on would be the Watcher. But I guess anything can happen. Also, Watcher run by putting too many cards in it. Okay. But yeah, still like 16 is pretty nuts. 16 is very, very good. For sure. And yeah, I cannot win the draw, so at some point you also have to lose. But yeah, 16 here into... If we play the Creeping Cloud right now, basically we are saying that we need to have Red Form in play. But yeah, we also need to deal less damage in that case, right? So it's fine. I don't know, this is not even doing anything. I just want to play the card. It was either infinite or pseudo infinite for most of the run. Something like just Sweet Spot, definitely a good character. Yeah, he likes to he likes to add a lot of cards to the Watcher deck. And honestly, like who knows? Maybe it's actually the way to play. But right now, of course, right now with what we know, it's definitely is not. But like, who knows? If you don't try it out, like you never learn. Right? And yeah, it doesn't find Watcher interesting to play optimally. I mean, optimally, well, what is optimally really? Because the only thing we can conclude is that Mer's way of playing Watcher is extremely effective. But we cannot guarantee to say that if a supercomputer ever plays Laser Spy, it will play exactly the same way as Mer. Yeah, very strong playable player, optimal Watcher's anti-fan. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Because honestly, I'm like kind of the same way. Regarding not picking cards on Watcher, that is. Didn't say Mercy, I said optimal open to interpretation. Yeah, okay. Alpha Laser Spy. Yeah, if anybody would pay enough attention to this game and make that, it would be really cool. But not normally, they only do those projects for the games that are extremely well known. Good work, because it's just a tech demo. But effectively, it's just a tech demo. Tune in with the Icon Boss Relic bad enough. It was the Choker and Ectoplasm. And if you look at this deck, you probably know that Choker is like completely unpickable. And yeah, Ectoplasm is... We were hoping for like 1000 gold in Act 3 with this thing, but of course it did not come. Unfortunately. But yeah, we need to make sure that we kill this guy in 3 turns. So right now it takes 6, take 5, and take 4. And then he takes another 3. So it's like 18, we need to do 7, and 7 we have exactly in hand, so we can do that. It doesn't accidentally kill before then, because yeah, it's only 50 damage from poison. So we play double block into the bite first. And now the only thing we care about is to set up Sundial. We keep drawing cards. Could I play the card game more as well? And yeah, we don't take damage this turn. Next turn this guy dies to poison, so everything's perfect. Yeah, we still have an Acro Plus to push Sundial to 2. Explosive Pot probably not better than this. I don't know about the Fairy. Is this even good? Yeah, is that even good? We have a 3 copies already in the deck that's relatively small. And we already draw 6 cards per turn. After the card game was upgraded, we do overdraw fairly often. And we already shuffle like very fast. And yeah, like it's good, but it doesn't really give us more output. And right now our problem is just that we are lacking output in the more dangerous fights. So I don't even know, is that even good? It's probably not even good, right? Especially if we want to upgrade this. Yeah, I don't think it's good. But I mean, can you really say no to this thing with like our deck and the freaking kite? Even if it's bad, it's not like detrimentally bad, right? It's just not super positive. Yeah, if only it's a reflex. Oh, okay. Reflex is a good point. Reflex is a good point. Because the moment we see a reflex, this is basically not a good card. So the moment we see a reflex, we massively overdraw and we no longer need the Acro. We only need to draw into like Eviscerate over and over again to deal damage. And maybe sometimes we draw into block cards. And yeah, right now we already don't need the draw from it. Like we have 3 things. In Tingsha, no. We have not seen Tingsha, we have not seen tough bandages. Tough bandages. Do I take an extra attention? If I take this Echo, sure. But I don't even think I pick this Echo. Because honestly, right now we can also just rely on Sundial for some fights. I don't like this Echo at all in this spot. Like 3 copies with a burst in the deck is probably enough. With 2 card game boosts as well. And yeah, we upgrade the red form first. Yeah, probably still upgrade from upgrade first in case we see Nightmare or the mirror here. And red form upgrade can absolutely play in this fight if it's the Rectomancer, if it's the Nemesis. I think so. Top balance one just they super fun to time meter work. Yeah, you in those one you really need to find an answer for time meter like somewhat early on. I mean, I say that. This is the exact situation of our deck right now. Right now we are kind of getting wrecked by time meter, unless we find something else. So hopefully we find something else soon. But yeah, I upgrade red form into this fight. Also gives the T-set energy. Grand Finale seems like good, be good here. With the 2 Eviscerate, I honestly don't think so. I think we just need to find a way to block. And the way to block can come from many things. Like, it can be a way to duplicate this red form. Either a Nightmare, a second red form, or a mirror in the shop. Or we can just find... I don't know, maybe a Footwork Plus can do. In this spot. Footwork Plus with some way, maybe a neutralize upgrade. If we are desperate enough. Might be able to do it. Because with the 2 Eviscerate right now, our damage is actually not that low. The Grand Finale is just like redundant. And also we don't have Retain, so we cannot rely on Cow Gamble to set up Finale. Yeah, we can also just find top bandages. That's the easiest out. Nemesis. Burns on turn 1. Okay, this guy is slightly problematic. But we have Intangible on turn 2 and we can Secret Weapon for the Eviscerate right now. I don't even know, do we want Eviscerate? Maybe we don't. Maybe let's just leave the... maybe we just leave this in the dropout. Oh my god, we actually break on all the echoes. Maybe we should have taken the freaking 4th echo then. Yeah, maybe we should have taken the 4th echo. Now this is not very good. We froze 6 energy. I mean the Steel Chaos is... And then now we have Red Form in hand, so it cannot even accidentally play the Red Form anymore. So how bad can this Steel Chaos be? Because any Eviscerate we draw next turn will be dead, any Sticky Strike we draw next turn will be dead, and this turn this guy's vulnerable, and we are floating 6 energy. And yeah, the Steel Chaos is also not a potion I care too much about saving until the end of this run. Okay, a little bit better. Could have played Red Form as well with the Incense Burner coming up, but I don't feel it's necessary yet. Hopefully that's correct. Because this guy can easily hit us for like 45 next turn. This turn we can preserve energy for other war though. So next turn we have like other war, draw 6 cards, we draw to Echo Backflip, and also this thing. So we have... How much energy do we have next turn? We have 5 with this, we have 6 without war, we have 7 with the kite. We have 7 energy, draws a bunch of cards, and then hopefully it should be okay. Like no reason to ever waste Sunday with this turn. Okay, we're getting burned again. Hey, this fight is probably dangerous enough that I don't care about burner setup. Okay, maybe should have picked up another Acro. Now that I look at what's happening. How that is like functioning fine before we get Satus' shop point. Yeah, don't need to kill this turn yet, and he's weakened, so even if it's the super big hit, you can still block. And we kill next turn. Yeah, a little better float energy. Yeah, but we dealt a lot of damage. And that was my main concern, because with the pot we either would play the Acro on that turn, or we draw into the damage cards on the Bag of Marbles turn. So if we float energy but we can have a big turn with the Bag of Marbles, I'm also fine with that. Yeah, it was a Chopper and Ectoplasm. So pretty sad. We cannot get this thing to 2, right? We can try. There's no harm in trying. Okay, we did not get Gamble, so we cannot do that. Yeah, okay, it's green. Yeah, hello, it feels it. It's green at least. But man, okay, now I kind of regret like not picking up the Force Echo. Like absolutely, when I have this card in my deck. Okay, neutralize upgrade actually very good for the Time Eater, and Sticky Strike is also reasonable. So this Weststone is very good. The Weststone hit very good things. Of course, we would like another relic, but for the Weststone, it's the best it can do. Yeah, I can also have the purity nonsense. They are aggressive. And 2 spikers this time. Yeah, there are 2 spikers this time, guys. Guy needs to die instantly. And can do that and can block with 18. Yeah, this is perfect 30 here, and then we can do Sticky Strike backstab, kill this guy. So this. Wait, this can be left for later. I mean, we can also just play it now and take a little bit of damage, but we cannot bite ourselves back up from these guys unless we are intangible. There is one more fight before the Burning Elite, so we can set up the burner again. Unless it's transient, and then we want burner on 4. So ideally we want to leave burner on for when this fight is over, but if we cannot have that, then so be it. Wait. Okay, forget that. Yeah, whatever, -8. But okay, we really need to not miss our energy during a more important fight, because that would be bad. Why do you think that I would have 3 energy? Oh yeah, that was before I played Negatro. Okay, Negatro was not free. Negatro was not free. But that's fine. Next turn we have Essence Burner, so we kept this line up so we can play attacks next turn. If we draw into any of them. Because apparently we just have like all the attacks in our hand this turn. We can attack here once though. We lose 1 but we gain 2. So it's a positive trade. We might be missing a little bit of HP after this fight, but we'll still be fine. Yeah, a bite here would be good because we can attack right now, but no bites in our hand. Another 3, so it's like 6, 5, 4, 3. It's 34 damage. We need to deal 10 here. So only 2 bites. But no red form, so we also need to cycle back into the red form before we can even do anything. But then it breaks Sundial. I mean 41 out of 46 is probably also okay. It's not that bad. We play the slice right now and we guarantee that this guy dies when Burner is on 4. The auto dagger throw. Dagger throw right now, let's go like 654 is 15, and yeah, if we see transient, we can just buy ourselves back up, right? Other fights, maybe we can set up burner or still buy ourselves back up. So at 12 damage here, poison goes 654, so it's 15 plus this is 27. Actually, no, that's not enough. That's not enough. It's only 18. It's only 18. So we actually need to play 2 attacks here. So Dagger Throw is like completely fine. Okay, we got the backflip at this. So now we can buy it once. No, we cannot because we do any bite here, bonus going to be stuck on 3. Yeah, okay, so Dagger Throw was bad then. Yeah, okay, cool. And then the Sunday is also going to be messed up. So we actually need to attack in 2 turns when we are not guaranteed to be intangible. But maybe that's probably fine. And yeah, we have red form now, so we can just bite one next turn. If we draw into the bite. Okay, bite even gets upgrade, so very good. Another to 1. We can try for Sunday to 2. That is not risk free, but we can do this first. And then keep going. Yeah, still have a buy plus in the deck. This game move for 8, so it's exactly bad. We need to draw one more card. Okay, now we can play cow game move into this buy plus and Thunder to 2. I mean, I did say that I would maybe consider Sucker Punch plus, but not exactly right. After the Westone hit is neutralized plus. But what about burst minus? Probably just not even good, right? The burst minus, we have no upgrades for it. I mean, right now we don't even need to upgrade this anymore, but we still need to upgrade this one. And then, yeah, maybe I actually want this aggro upgraded now. The burst is not minus for long though, because we do have the warp tongues. How bad is it really? Like this burst? Yeah, honestly, not very bad, right? The longer fights, like when our defense get upgraded, it's just a lot of block. It's really a lot of block. And not having an upgrade allocated to this also not a problem, because like, sometimes it also gets upgraded by the warp tongues. Yeah, it's probably just good. Auto's fine, not spectacular, but it's fine. And yeah, let's upgrade first. Absolutely go to the shop. Oh. Wait a second. 60 gold before the courier shop, you say? 60 gold, yeah? Well, hopefully it's actually 60 gold. I mean, it can be 75, but I don't think we can stay in this fight for long enough for it to actually be 75. 75, no, we probably kill this guy on turn 1, because otherwise we also cannot block. It's 42 only. So max star plus this is a kill, and then we can single strike the other guy. Actually, have sense burn. We only need to bite ourselves once. This is 39 damage. And yeah, we want to set up burner again on 4. Our 75, we wait for the warp tongues to upgrade the hand of greed. But that is not happening. Yeah, even I mean next time we have burner, but then the turn after that, how do we block? Hopefully we can cycle back into hand with, but in then yeah, by that time. So that's probably also fine. 9 here, and then I think I want to play a bite. Yeah, we don't need to play Creeping Cloud. It's probably fine. So even if the maximum they can block is for 9, so hand grid will always kill whenever we redraw into it. Joggle by F200. No, it doesn't take that long. It really doesn't take that long. And we do have the red form, and our blocks also get upgraded. I mean, they scale, right? But we also scale. So it's not that bad. Yeah, here's Iron Breed. So we kill one of them. This guy's attacking for a big hit, so next turn he cannot do a big hit again. So we kill this guy first. And now we just want to wait for burn on 4 and still burn on 4 and then have with this guy, and also Sunnail, and also Immortal. Oh my god, there are so many things to set up. Yeah, there are so many freaking things to set up, man. So okay, priority. What is it? Top priority Incense Burner. Second top priority is probably Immortal. The Sunnail is nice and all, but if we can comfortably proc the Sunnail when we want to, it probably means our turn has gone very well. So Sustainable priority is probably lower than this. And yeah, so priority is like Incense Burner, Immortal, and then probably Hand and Weed, and then Sundial. So we try to set everything up, but if we cannot, then that's the order we do things in. He's buffing again. This will kill it over 2, so we actually don't want to do that. Now this, however, is good. Oh my god. We go for one more cycle, right? Yeah, for sure. Like 2 turns, 1 cycle. Should be doable. Oh, that's such a relic swap. Yeah, it's I swear I still do not think it's good. It just happens to be this way. One is normal one. Because we actually need to kill next turn, and we also need to draw into a Hand of Greed. So probably actually on is not. And yeah, next turn we have this, so potentially a good setup. And also other war. Okay, we can still play 1 bite. We cannot though, if we want to, unless we play the cow gamble right now. And playing cow gamble right now means that we actually might miss Hand of Greed. So the best line is actually just take this -1 HP and play the backflip, and then play 1 single cow gamble to draw into this Hand of Greed. Okay, maybe we can do both then. Burst Acro doesn't shuffle. Yeah, Burst Acro doesn't shuffle, so we can do that. But then we cannot buy. But not bursting Acro means that we might miss a Hand of Greed. Yeah, I mean, I say that Immortals are over the Hand of Greed, but I changed my mind. I mean, we can still do that. We can mess up Sundial to set up the Immortal, and then we still take the Hand of Greed. Do we want to do that? Because yeah, playing prepared right now also gives us energy to actually play the bite. So it mess up Sundial, but it set up Immortal. It gives us 1 HP, and we land Hand of Greed as well. How important? Yeah, Sundial setup also not very important in this fight as well. So even if we cannot control this fight enough to set up Sundial to 2, it's okay. Let's actually just do that. That's not mess up? No, we have burst right now. We have burst right now, so prepare is played twice. So it will mess up the Sundial. If we play any other skill, we cannot get Hand of Greed. But that's fine, right? Yeah, 7, 8. If we had any dexterity right now, honestly, deflect would be a good card. Even without dexterity, deflect is probably still a good card, but we can probably do better than that. I mean, deflect minus, that is. I mean, we turn down deflect minus, but if I see good instinct and nothing else in the shop, maybe I will buy that. Hopefully, we don't have to resort to that, but it can happen. Expertise with cow game mode. No. Do you see like how often we it's only worse than usual, by the way, because we draw 6 cards base hand, and then every time we have a single Echo in our hand, we are already overdrawing. So the expertise will not play. Expertise plus, even expertise plus will not play, and this is expertise minus. So absolutely not. The only thing I'm thinking about is like deflect, but deflect is not even like medium death positive without dexterity. And against time eater is not even super good. We have that slide problem. Yeah, it's bigger than slide. But at least we have a big shop right now, so hopefully you can find something. Like this one. This one I take. This one I probably take against the time eater. This one I don't know. Duplication potion is actually very good. We should probably do that. Shard please? Yeah, no shard. The only reason we pick the shard right now is if we say that this fight gives me a dual wheel. If I know this fight gives me a dual wheel, then sure, we can burst dual wheel red form. And that probably instantly wins the run. I mean, even if we are permanently intangible, we might not kill the hut in time, by the way. But that's when the fairy comes in. Unfortunately, this power is like way too bad for me to see what's underneath. I think I want to buy the Lex Swift first and then we overflow. Yeah, this absolutely not. And duplication potion, I think I want over 5 potions. Strawberry insurance, we are not wasting gold on strawberry when we have freaking courier, man. We are just waiting for Act 4 shop if there's nothing to buy here. But yeah, I'm also looking at the pendant. 50 shot runs when, yeah, I don't know. Also definitely looking at the pendant. It's probably good enough. Because it does make okay. Pendant Akabeco. Bag of marbles. Not exactly relevant in the Spear and Shield fight where the Pendant Akabeco is a thing. The bag of marbles that is. But Pendant Akabeco is still like very strong, right? How much damage is this? It's going to be 17, so it's 34 times 3. It's 102 damage. So you can instantly kill the shield. Yeah, it's good. We actually do not take this. I'm just thinking about like card remove here because yeah, bite remove actually is quite good in this spot. Duplication potion I think I buy, but if we do both of these, can we still have enough gold to buy any rare relic in the Act 4 shop? Because yeah, if I see tough bandages, I buy it instantly. So rare relic price is at most like 240. Maybe it's like 240 something, but roughly 240. So discounted by 20%, it's minus 70 gold. So it's like 280. Which means that if we take the duplication potion, we cannot take the cut remove. I mean, that's probably fine, right? Yeah, that's probably fine. That's fine with me. Not taking cut remove. I want the duplication potion. Because duping red form might actually be our game plan for the hard fight. And we brute force with the fairy. And yeah, underneath this, if it goes in the jar, maybe I even toss the fairy away, but we'll see. Power potion is good, but it's not good enough for me to spend gold on. Because yeah, right now we still have enough gold to buy any rare relic in the Act 4 shop. If I spend more gold than this, we do not. Then so we stop here. And yeah, we can recall first. Yeah, probably recall first in case this fight also drops the red form, and then we can upgrade the red form here instead. Hey, Retomancer. Anasia for the red form slam. Panic button. Like, okay. Not that good, it's probably just Anasia. But yeah, honestly, if we cannot block this fight for very long, then we probably should also care about setting up Pendant. Because honestly, I think after killing the Donu, Deca can be easily controlled. We have the permanent weakness with Neutralize Plus and Lex Swift Plus. Because yeah, this is going to be upgraded by Tox. And all our blocks are going to be upgraded. We have like a billion cast cycle. And then after we kill the Donu, we can buy ourselves back up to full against Deca. So the only thing we care about is to have Panic on 9, to burst the Deca down immediately. And then Incense Burner should also be on a good number. Oh, coin from the Super Elite. Honestly, not even bad. Because right now I don't think we are that bad against the actually boss counter, at least after this fight. After this fight, the situation should be that we are full HP, no potion use. I mean, hopefully. Think things can go very wrong, but hopefully they do not. 75 damage, that's quite a lot. But regardless, we probably just play Panacea card gamble here. Because that's a second if it's ready in the deck. Okay, so second if it's ready in the deck somewhere. Okay, it's here. So definitely spend 75 damage on the Retromancer, because then we can still kill these daggers. We don't even need to kill the daggers, by the way, because we are intangible next turn. But letting ourselves be overwhelmed by wounds also not that good, and then we have Panacea right now for the red form, so we can also slam the red form at any point in time. Now that we have Panacea and we draw decently well on turn 1, I think our priority right now is to focus on these two. Over like lining up the burner for the next attack, because the yeah, this fight is probably not a huge problem after this point. I mean, hopefully, because she still has max HP. But yeah, what burner number do we want to be on? Like probably 5, right? No, no, it's not 5, it's not 5. Because turn 1 we actually have 5 energy. Turn 1 we have 5 energy, and even if we do not block at all, we only take 18. So it probably should be on 4. Yeah, it probably should be on 4. Now that I think about it. Weakness goes on Retromancer in case she... Okay, that was bad. Weakness definitely is not needed on the Retromancer. But we can keep drawing right now. That shuffles out the red form, but we can cycle back very quickly. So also not a huge problem. It doesn't even shuffle out the red form. These two cards in our hand next turn is good or bad? Could do better than that, right? It's also advancing bottle a little bit. I don't want to shuffle out the leg sweep. Yeah, I don't want the leg sweep to be shuffled out of the deck, because the next turn we are intangible, but if she attacks in 2, we also need to do something. And if she decides to resummon again, right? Then next turn the thing we need to do is to kill both the 2 daggers here. So we cannot even play the leg sweep. It's also a send the spin. Okay, she attacks. It's going to burn this Panacea stack though, because she's weakening. If we play red form right now, burner on 1 we are intangible, burner on 2 we are intangible, burner on 3 we are intangible, burner on 4 we kill. So it actually lines up fairly nicely. The burner, that is. The moment we run out of red form, we it's the turn we want to kill anyway. But before that, of course, we do this to gain energy and see what happens. Still draw, yeah, can still continue to draw. Okay, we can absolutely just play the red form and then play the eviscerate here. The other choice is bursting the Crippling Cloud. Regardless, we open with this, yeah. No, we opened it with this. We can pen nip the thing here. I think bursting a cloud is probably just as good as slamming red form on the spot. As the first box already, yeah, we start the trade. Both of the daggers die next turn. Like we have 2 wounds in the deck, but doesn't matter too much, because we also apply weakness on her, which is fairly important as well. The two wounds can be a pain for sure. We need to be careful not to deal too much damage to the Retromancer though, because we don't want to kill before Burner's on 4. Immortal for next turn in case she attacks again. Does not. So burn on 2, burn on 3, burn on 4. Poison is going to deal. We need to deal less than 31 damage. But other than that, we need to deal 23. So this is very acceptable. So is this. And this as well. That was messed up. I don't care too much. We got Ramos in our hands. It's a little bit weird. Anyway, we have red form right now, so can just slam the red form. Ideally, I want to play 4 more attacks. We can easily do that next turn, right? Yeah, play 2 more attacks and play 1 more card. Letter opener. Letter opener. yeah, you asked for the letter opener, right? And here it is. Honestly, it is quite good. We have double burst, and we play a lot of skill. It's not so bad. And yeah, this is complete garbage. Liquid Bronze probably cannot be better than this. Okay, what is the upgrade here? I can see Burst upgrade, I can see Card Game upgrade, I can see Aggro upgrade. But we have 2 Card Game plus in the deck already, which probably makes this upgrade like probably quite worse. The Burst upgrade is good, but with the letter opener, it probably has to be the burst upgrade still, right? And then we can upgrade Echo and Act 4. We definitely do not need a leg sweep upgrade. It can also be just be the dodge and roll upgrade, but I think burst upgrade first probably has to be stronger in this part. Because we just pick up the letter opener as well. Secret technique. We can do magnetism for basically infinite scaling. But the problem with magnetism is that it does eats up the tongues. It does eat up the tongues upgrade, but it can give us apotheosis. It can give a hand upgrade. And yeah, right now gold definitely matters because we have the courier. And tongues hit the card from toolbox? I don't know for sure, but we can read the thing. Add the chosen card to your hand, and then the tongue says upgrade a random card in your hand. The relic order being like this might mean that it can, but I'm not like, entirely sure. But yeah, secret technique is very good, like for sure. But we have 5 energy on turn 1, so we can actually play the magnetism. And magnetism is not bad at all in this fight. It's what I have to say. Like apotheosis instantly upgrades the advance the tongues by like I don't know how many turns, and then the tongues will hit this magnetism card every single turn. So it's good. And then yeah, hand of grid like at least 20 gold. The only way magnetism is bad is that we say that we actually do not control this fight very well, and we cannot kill the Donu very quickly. But with the letter opener now, with the Penny Bakabeko setup, maybe that's just not true. And yeah, magnetism can also give Panacea and we slam red form. And after this guy dies, the fight is completely under control. Loving Secret Technique Plus and Silent Expensive, prefer buy over a lot of race. Yeah, I do too. Secret Technique Plus is an insane card. Absolutely. But in this spot, I'm just like picking the greedy option. Picking magnetism in this spot is absolutely the greedy option because yeah, you're just like not taking the immediate power for the freaking Hand of Greed. And then even a chance for Hand of Greed, not like actually guaranteed. Okay, Penny Bakabeko lines up 110 damage. And we can still we still have a burst charge, so we can burst Count Gamble. I think I want to exhaust Backstab. And maybe I want to strip artifact on this guy. Like Creeping Cloud is going to strip both of them anyway, but next turn we are intangible, so we don't care about this guy's attack yet. Okay, we missed the Creeping Cloud by the way. The Creeping Cloud got discarded, but we can cycle back into it fairly quickly, so hopefully everything's fine. We can block for 80. We do not have any energy left in the deck, so but we also don't have discard for this thing next turn, so I think I want to continue drawing. Even if it costs me a little bit of HP now. Yeah, our hand next turn kind of sucks. It's what I have to say. And with the Creeping Cloud still in the reshuffle, we don't even need to strip now. You can also just play the Count Gamble instead, but playing Count Gamble doesn't lead anywhere. Doesn't it kill deck up for death prevention? We don't care about this. we really do not care about this. Because you see what's happening in this fight. We probably lose some $5 HP. And then what do? Yeah, we stole this fight in order to buy ourselves to full. And when we are stalling this fight to buy ourselves to full, this guy is like scaling straight. So that might not be the best idea. But after our whole deck is freaking upgraded by the Tongs, right? And even we even have magnetism now. This guy is never going to be a problem. Because we also have a permanent weak chain. I think I want to draw with the back flip. We take a little bit more damage, but we do not draw into this garbage next turn. Dodge and roll completely unnecessary, so we block a little bit more with survivor. Our strategy gets upgraded, which is fine. Clouds here, we don't need to do that yet. We can. Oh, I mean, we probably should, because we still have a burst charge. And witness on this guy next turn FP plays. No reason to continue drawing though. So maybe we should just do this. And we'll kill this guy next turn and the fight's under control. Yeah, enlightenment. Doesn't matter, we are not playing this anyway. And yeah, fights under control from here. We lose a little bit more HP this turn, but from after this is over. So now we just buy ourselves up to full HP, and then do some relic setup for the next fight. But I mean, magnetism not giving us a hand breed or apotheosis yet is slightly annoying. Only slightly. We don't really have block in the deck next turn, so I want to shuffle. Like I want to play the card game for that reason. And yeah, burner doesn't line up, but don't care about that. Secret weapon gets upgraded, so now it stays in the freaking deck. And actually goes full block though, so that's fine. Second fight, I do think I want to Penny set up Penny on 9. So of course top priority is Sense Burner. Second priority is probably Penny. But then again, once again, like Awaken 1 versus Time Eater, the burner setup is weird. I still have no idea what is better, on 4, on 5, or on 3. Actually, I have no idea. Because the worst case scenario in the Time Eater fight is like so freaking bad, but we also want to maybe play a lot of cards on turn 1. And also, yeah, we have like, okay, burner's probably on 5 then. Just because we have Arcabeco Penny on turn 1. So if I draw to Eviscerate, but nothing else, I would do that on turn 1 immediately, on the Time Eater. And then, yeah, we don't block at all, because we spend 3 picking energy onto the Eviscerate. But that's completely fine, because then it Sense Burner covers our ass. And against the burst, honestly, the same. If I draw... yeah, if I draw the... if I draw the Eviscerate on turn 1 with no discard support, I just play it immediately. But for real though, I have to say that magnetism has not been doing very good work. Yeah, like the magnetism has really not been doing good work. Like, where is my apotheosis or hand of greed? I'm just waiting for like hand of greed right now. I mean, apotheosis upgrade all blocks, so it does make me feel a little bit safer, but mainly it's just hand of greed. Yeah, 4 is fine because it blocks the last number against the Awakened 1. But if you want to cover the Awakened 1, it's probably better on 3. And honestly, I think the Time Eater is a much more difficult fight for us than Awakened 1. Because against the Awakened 1, right, we do not have a single power. Yeah, we don't play a single power in that fight. And we also have a permanent weak chain and upgraded blocks from the Warp Tombs. So I don't think Awakened 1 is ever a problem. The Time Eater is a lot more annoying. I probably just won 8 on 5 for the Time Eater. And Time Eater is going to be a massive pain. But historically, we have never dodged Time Eater when we don't Gump it. So better be prepared for Time Eater. So it sort of sucks, can block without hit. Yeah, but time meter is just completely random. So it's like you can set it on whatever number against time meter. Time meter can screw you if he decides to do so, and that's very annoying. But yeah, it's just time meter, right? That is just time meter in a nutshell. Yeah, the thing has not given us like any good thing. I mean, it does give us one energy now with the sticky strike enlightenment. Yeah, full HP now. So now we wait for the hand of greed or something, and then we do some other stuff. Do we start dealing damage now? We are still waiting for hand of greed, and then we can stay in this fight for basically forever. That's why with like silent defect players for dealing with the slump. Honestly, defect against time meter usually has a very easy matchup if you are playing like ops heavy. Because yeah, you don't even need to play a single card. You just time meter is like the easiest boss to E2E. You set up your powers, you sit behind the frost wall, and then time meter dies. But yeah, I mean, eventually also sometimes the magnetism also flood our decks with like complete garbage like this card. So I don't know about block consistency. We probably have enough block consistency to do whatever we want here. I guess we can reduce this HP to a little bit lower. And then we also need to chip at the plated armor. I don't mind this too. But yeah, top priority set up burner, and then it's the immortal. Oh my god, transmutation plus that we can burst as well. Oh, that's set the very head of me. Yeah, that's fine. I don't as long as like nobody is heavily offended, everything's fine. Is it worth buying 2 box most of the time? Yes. 2 box is an exceptional relic at basically all points in the run. It's probably at the strongest at the start of the run, but even at the end of the run, like the super strong cards are still run winning. Anyway, burst transmutation in this spot, right? Yeah, Byron will be happy, but we do that. Do this first. Man, colors cards suck so much. We have seen how many now, and then there's like nothing actually useful. But yeah, next time we don't want to attack, right? So we can burst the secret weapon to increase our chance of drawing into block next turn. Okay, we are dealing too much damage with this thing. Better stop. Well, we are still not running into any block next turn, so maybe we should freaking cow gamble. Yeah, this also exhausts the deck. Oh my god, colorless cards are so freaking bad, man. Yeah, I mean, Hand of Greed is what we are waiting for, but I would also accept an apotheosis. Or like Panacea, so that I can freely play this. But I mean, whatever, we're still taking no damage. Ah, yes. Oh my god, it doesn't go away now. But I mean, this is fine. This card's positive. Well, we are staying in this fight for like quite a long time. It's what I have to say. We are going to stay in this fight for like a little bit longer. All this is bad. I mean, what have we been doing in this fight anymore? I don't know. got sadistic nature. Okay, better stop fooling around then. Yeah, it doesn't even give a second magnetism, you know, to speed this up. Like we are still stuck on magnetism, no apotheosis and no hand of grid. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, what are we doing here? Tornado next turn not happening. But Echo guaranteed draw. Yeah, we might take damage next turn, and then that's not really nice. But this is fine too. Yeah, whatever, we play another attack. Okay, Discovery. The Discovery might do something decent. I don't know what it could be. It cannot be Hand of Greed, that's for sure. But maybe it can be a scaling power to make our life like a little bit easier. Okay, Panic Button can be played, so that's only full block. So we don't need this ever. I'm looking for burst, by the way, to burst this Discovery. Where the hell is burst? Okay, no burst for us then. It's not what I'm looking for. I mean, bouncing fast is fine in the sense that we don't need to play a single attack to kill, but we need to freaking hand of grid. So okay, the Pendim actually needs to be on 8. The Pendim needs to be on 8, and our finisher attack is going to be hand of grid. So what is the good card here? Like honestly, it's probably just repair. Right? Bouncing fast is useful with the sadistic nature to kill this guy without playing an attack, but it can also break our draw. And then right now our top priority is like not taking any more damage. So let's do that. Go ahead. Yeah, here's the burst. Very late, my friend. Okay, it draws into this anyway, whatever. But I mean, this guy is also fine, right? He builds up plated armor for us to play attacks into. So everything is fine. Yeah, Secret Technique Plus is decent. We pull the garbage skills out of our deck in order to... Yeah, we pull the garbage skills out of our deck in order to actually draw blocks next turn. So we can do that. Yeah, we can also pull the garbage attacks out of the deck for like the same thing. Oh my god, this is too much damage. Oh my god, this is too much damage. Oh, okay, better stop playing garbage. Oh, this is definitely not happening. Oh my god, we have one curse in our deck now. Yeah, this is definitely not happening. The mayhem that is. Yeah, maybe we are the one getting outscaled here with the freaking magnetism. Like we are just adding trash to our deck like left, right, and center, and we cannot get rid of them. But yeah, hopefully can be better at some point. We brick on the survivor, so are we taking damage here or what? I mean, damage is not that bad, right? Exhaust the dice is probably just better. Yeah, -3, like who cares? We have a bias plus all over the place. Oh my god, man, this is not it. And yeah, Burner also lights up exactly on the wrong turn as well. Oh my god, this is again not it. Our deck is like getting worse every single turn, by the way. Our deck is actually just getting worse every single turn. So how long can we stay here, really? I mean, probably a little bit longer. Oh my god. Yeah, why is magnetism so awful? Yeah, my magnetism is just complete garbage. You see it here live on stream. But what are we doing here? We might take damage next turn. There's not a lot of blocks left in the deck. Hopefully not. Indeed, the purity. Yeah, purity has already come, but only on copy. Okay, this we can play. Okay, this we can play as well. Okay, at least I put penny to it and then we do whatever. Yeah, fourth thought. Exactly what we need right now. The freaking fourth thought, guys. Yeah. Another cursor deck, by the way. At least I can maybe put a... Oh my god, double fourth thought. Yeah, it's fourth thought plus now. It's actually just fourth thought plus now. Yeah, we can get an attack to advance the appendix. Yeah, still do not play this garbage. Tornado breaks. And again, it's not on the cards we are looking for. So yeah, hooray. And it's on 8 right now, so yeah, if we can kill this guy now with Discovery Bouncing Plus or something, I can probably take that. But man, it's our deck like complete garbage now. Like, what happened? What happened? Dodge and roll is better next turn. Whatever, just play Panic Button. Oh, no. Panic Button means that Dodge and roll actually doesn't play. Yeah, it's finally here, but it's way too late. We still play it. Yeah, Dodge and roll actually doesn't block anything right now, so good job me. Okay, at least every single card from magnetism will be upgraded now. So Hand of Grid will come green. Yeah, Hand of Grid will come green instantly. And now we can actually kill this guy with all these skills because of sadistic nature. It just keeps coming, man, this mayhem. Discovery can also give mana. Yeah, absolutely. We have like a million ways to scale in this fight with the magnetism, but it has not given us anything good. It is the summary of this fight. Okay, finally something decent. This is actually scaling because it strictly makes our deck better. But man, this is garbage. Oh yeah, I can draw into 4 thought next turn. Or this turn. Okay, Master Strategy Plus. I guess this can stay. It is a good card, it can stay now then. Maybe it gets played next turn. Oh my god, man, at least this exhaust. Okay, was that even a good idea? It was probably a very bad idea. Now whatever, we loop again for the pendant. We really can loop again for the pendant, like who cares about pendant anyway? We're still here, yeah, and we will still be here for like a little bit longer. We have come too far to stop now. So this is basically sunk cost, like you see sunk cost in action right now. We have stayed here like for far too long, you know, to keep up at this point. But okay, what are we doing here? There's no forethought left. So secret technique. Pull the... I guess we can pull the blind. And pull the other blind so we don't draw into it next turn. Yeah, we're very enlightened right now, by the way. Extremely enlightened. This probably deals too much damage accidentally, so I don't even know we want to pick it or not. I mean, we play this the moment we play a single burst, like, this guy just takes 14 damage, and 14 is quite a lot. We still need to play 8 attacks by the way, yeah? And when we have the head, we have to make sure we can kill his sense burn on 4 and penny bot side. Cast deck, yeah, absolutely. But we are in too deep now. We are in too deep now, man. We cannot stop. It's impossible. And yeah, I guess I can play this thing. Oh my god. Okay, at the very least, I need to make sure that I do not mess up the pendant. So we, before we even do anything, because now that we have panache, we can kill without playing a single attack. So at the very least, I want to penny to go on 8. And then we can think about the other things. Because honestly, we might start taking damage like at some point, like quite soon. Because you see how many bricks there are in our deck. And we have drawn the OR block this turn. So that is not very good, I can tell you that. Yeah. Man, magnetism is so complete garbage. Like, why is this so bad? But yeah, we need to cycle fairly soon or we take a damage in 2 turns. Most likely we are taking damage in 2 turns if we don't cycle quickly. And yeah, we take damage this turn over. We are actually taking damage. Oh, we deal a lot. We draw with the ink boss for... And Penny is still on 3. This guy's still relatively healthy, so it's not that bad. Oh my god, we are actually taking damage. Yeah, we are like negatively scaling right now. No hand read, no discovery, got the purity. We got 1 purity, but it was very early on in the fight. Okay, we need to actually heal up on this. Yeah, now we need to heal back up as well. So this is definitely not working. I can also see that, so we can probably take our setup and just get out of here. Unless we are already in too deep and we actually cannot block this guy consistently anymore. That will be the worst case. Hopefully it's not what's happening. This we can use. Not exactly super big a consistent block left in the draw pile, but we do have some card draw. And yeah, the thing has not even given. Okay, I was just complaining about this card. I was just saying that the mechanism hasn't even given us a good instinct, but at least here it is. So finesse, one finesse and one good instinct. And yeah, any panic button is instant full block because we don't need to block the turn afterwards. Good instinct is a good card now deck. Finesse is free block. The Dark Shackle is also full block for one turn. But we were just getting this crap. I mean, we take no damage this turn, so at least that should be a little bit happy that we are not taking damage. And this card. We can leave backflip for 2 turns from now. Yeah, we block with Wood Instinct Leg Sweep and we leave the backflip with the Forethought. More Forethoughts. Yeah, exactly what we need. Play one attack. Oh my god, more enlightenment, man. We are so freaking enlightened. So, Penance on 8. Everything is ready to go. We try to kill this in 3 turns, like Thunder breaks, like who cares? And yeah, Henry is coming in 3 turns for sure. We still need to block next turn, by the way. And right now, Sadic signature is a 12, so we also need to be careful because Leg Sweep deals a million damage. I don't want to see a garbage attack next turn, so we just pull this out of the pool. The drop out. Yeah, Panacea Plus, just in time. One burn on 5, right? Ooh, it comes exactly at the same time. It was waiting for its moment. It was waiting for its moment, so I guess we take burn on 4. That is if we can even kill it. And can we kill this thing right now? Is the next question. Burst Strip deals 24 damage. And then we burst dodge and roll, and then we proc the Panache. So Panache right now deals 14. 14 plus 14 plus 24 is 38. 38 with the 38 with the 5. It's actually 10. So it's 48. 48 and then hand read with vulnerable will kill. Okay. We messed up the immortal, but yeah, who cares? But yeah, we do that. Actually, you can just burst Echo instead. Sometimes you can give something good. Yeah, also gives energy. Ah, we can even set burner on 5 if we would like to, because we can think ahead the hand upgrade. So better be worth an Echo. I sure hope that the burner setup doesn't cost us in the next fight, because it can happen. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, 49 plated apple. And we don't have a burst next turn. Yeah, okay, I guess we take the kill this turn then. Whatever. We can still play one more burst. We need to be careful, like we can advance in bottle a little bit, but we need to be careful not to let the panache kill and the letter opener. It's a lot of damage. So even if we proc the letter opener twice and the panache, it still doesn't die. Okay, so that's good. As long as we don't play 9 skills, this guy lives. Which means that we can actually burst prepare here. And yeah, we can actually set up the thing. We can set up the Sundial to 1 at least. So one more skill will still not kill it and push the thing to this thing. And play another skill. And then we attack with Hand of Breeze. Oh, that was a long fight. Okay, not Time Eater. No one burn on 5 or either working on Time Eater. No, with Time Eater, one burner on 5. But it's not Time Eater, so burner on 4 is actually better for this guy. This time we don't have the energy on turn 1, so Chrysalis is not a free play. Impatience is not really that good, but I mean with the prepare maybe we can set it up. Yeah, we are not blessed with magnetism this fight, that's true. Honestly, I would say though that with the magnetism this fight is going to be even longer because we cannot even play magnetism in phase 1. So we need to slowly kill this guy in phase 1 and then we play the magnetism and then we wait. But yeah, plus 25 go. Impatience? Impatience Warrior is just the best card here, right? I mean, Burst Chrysalis is like cute. And all the cards from Chrysalis eventually going to be upgraded with the top. But we also need to deal front load damage to deal with these things. I don't think we can spare 2 energy on this garbage. Yeah, this kills it instantly. 69, okay, nice. Burst Acro or what? I mean, we just one-shot this, right? And then we think about it. Whatever happens, because we also draw 1 card. This is like 39 with Burst Creeping Cloud. Will also kill this, so we don't need to do that. And I think I want to Burst Creeping Cloud to make sure of permanent Witcher. We take a little bit of front load damage, but it doesn't matter too much. Eventually, this fight is like completely under control after our blocks are upgraded. And buy heal for 3. Next turn we are intangible anyway. And yeah, we might not even take damage, heavy damage this turn. It's only 6. Okay, next turn is the real problem, and we don't have leg sweep in our hand next turn. But we can have 4 energy. No count gamble. But yeah, of course we are taking out the war here. And we do not play a single power, so this guy's only like 6 times 4. It's not a problem, hopefully. Couple other garbage cards. Next turn we don't need other wars, so we can buy ourselves back up. Do we want to exhaust Cow Gamble? The Cow Gamble is a good card in our deck, but we already have 2 copies. I mean, exhausting this is probably also okay. Next time we have Sundial with double burst black flip, so we easily block whatever is coming. And yeah, can penip the bite instead of the eviscerate. Yeah, this does not shuffle out the aggro, but shuffle out like all the garbage attacks. So once again, we need to set up burner on 4 for the elites, and we need to set up penny to 9. Sundial don't care too much about, and Immortal is more important than Sundial, but if it doesn't line up with these two, then never mind. Ideally, honestly, I want to stay in the first phase for a little bit longer before I get voided to get more upgraded defense. Yeah, maybe we should just do that. Because when we get voided and our defense are not upgraded, we can take heavy damage like fairly quickly, and that's not very fun. This guy regens back the poison anyway, so we can he can be alive. He can stay alive for a very long time. Yeah, take out of war, do nothing. They take 1 damage here. But we can heal back up. Wait. Okay, that was bad. Whatever. We heal by 3 every bite anyway. And yeah, Sundial next turn. Yeah, we're just waiting here for the block card to be upgraded before we start the second phase. Because the second phase, if we cannot very consistently block, there's a big problem. Because then we need to rush to kill, and then the Incense Burner is messed up, or the Penny is messed up, and the setup for Act 4 is like absolutely crucial. Because if we fall too low, right? Sometimes we are forced to play a bite when we don't want to and break the other pool. And breaking out of war before we get voided is also very bad. So we can just stay here. Or a little bit. Do nothing. Keep the other war. Play a few skills to advancing bottle, but doesn't matter too much. Okay, how is our deck? All defense upgraded. Upgraded, bias not upgraded, aggro not upgraded, block cut. Okay, every single block cut nowadays is upgraded, so we can probably kill this guy. Ideally, I want to kill with letter opener and not attacks though, to have or to line up the sense burner on the 40 hit. Okay, so ideally we prop next turn, because then the burner is going to line up with the 40 attack. Should be able to set that up. Yeah, easily. Can advancing mortal with... No, it doesn't kill. So we need to eviscerate right away. And yeah, permanent weakness now. So now we only need to make sure this side ends when burner's on 4. And we don't really have meal ticket or anything, so HP loss in this fight is actually real HP loss. Ideally, after the spear and shield fight, we live with full HP after we kill the spear, and then we buy ourselves up with the shield. But before that, we might need to take some front load damage from them, especially on turn 1 and turn 3. Well, turn 2 we have burner, but turn 1 we can be attacked for 33. And turn 3 the shields are attacking for a lot. So we still need to make sure that our HP is at full when we enter the fight, so we don't die instantly before we get the fight under control. And yeah, 9 times 3 is fairly difficult to block, especially when we can get voided sometimes, so let's be careful. Yeah, avoid it now. Trying to avoid, but we have other wars, so mitigated. But yeah, blocking these hits are actually like fairly difficult. It's not easy at all. Because we can also not gamble away to the void. So right here we take 3 damage. And we probably try to end the fight like 6 turns from now. Getting voided again. And no blocks in the deck, so we actually draw. Wait, Witness runs out. Oh, Incense Burner is here, but Witness is running out. So we actually need to burst Leg Sweep at some point. By some point, I'll probably be now. And yeah, we are getting double voided next turn. At least we have dodge and roll block a little bit. So actually cannot break out of war because yeah, 27 is coming and we have 2 energy. Okay, 3 energy. But yeah, we are losing HP in the second phase, even with our whole deck upgraded. Slowly, but it is happening, so it's not very good. Okay, next turn voided into 27 again, so we need to draw to the void right now, if we can do so. And yeah, with the 12 damage free already, we can probably put a little bit of damage because this fight also needs to end at some point. Yeah, taking 4. But we have buy plus to sustain. Might take a big hit this turn, hopefully not. Yeah, burner this turn. Thunder was on 2, so even when voided is completely fine. Okay, we want to kill like 3 turns from now. So and Pennips on 9. Okay, that's pretty difficult, but maybe you can try to play. You can try to loop this around. And Burner 7 definitely takes priority over the Penny. But this is also like extremely important. Okay, drawing into the void right now is fine. I mean, you can also just wait for 6 more turns, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not possible to get Penny on 9 and kill next turn, right? It's like impossible. Yeah, but this is only 54. So we loop around it. We loop around. Might not kill next turn, but 6 more turns. 1 damage or what? Double voided into 27 again. This fight is actually so annoying. Upgrade void to get energy back. Yeah, this fight is like definitely more annoying than I thought it would be. I mean, we have not lost a single point of HP yet, so at least it's probably still way easier than Time Eater. But setting up relics in this fight is like fairly difficult. But of course we are going for 6 more turns. We cannot kill this turn anyway. Yeah, I don't really care about Sunday or Immortal. If only I line these two up, that's enough. Yeah, letter opener not exactly helping because I also want to play more attacks. I mean, if we miss 1 HP into next act, it's whatever. Because this is basically it, missing 1 HP. And yeah, play 5 attacks to end this somehow. Next time we avoid it as well. So not that easy. This doesn't kill. We can play 3 bites. If it lines up, it's perfect. But 2 bites with letter opener would be a kill. Like neutralize plus 2. Yeah, neutralize plus 1 bite plus letter opener is not a kill, and then we can play the other bite. We need to hit some stuff here. Yeah, actually perfect. Yeah, we miss 1 HP, but I don't really care. Yeah, Sunday will end the Penny, the Immortal mess up, but I don't really care. This is more important. So many relics could make me the Caliber's ice cream. Yeah, Caliber's ice cream are all. So right now, honestly, I'm slightly regretting not taking the deflect. Hopefully, we are not punished for that. But this upgrade. Yeah, what is this upgrade? The hard fight and the spear and shield fight are going to be fast. So we want the eventually everything's upgraded, but we want the most impactful card like upgraded right away. And what is it? The only thing that exhausts here is like Card Gamble. So do we want the 3rd copy of Card Gamble in the deck or not? And we probably do, right? Because the heart doesn't shuffle in voids. Like only the first round voids and afterwards it's over, and then we can just like keep playing counter gamble. And yeah, against the hard we probably need to loop back to the transition faster than we are doing currently. And that basically means upgrading this. And honestly, right now, if I see a mirror in the shop, I don't even know. Am I mirroring Red Former or am I playing the mirror on like freaking Tactician? Because I'm starting to think that maybe I just want a second Tactician instead. But regardless, the upgrade probably goes on this. And we have a lot of gold, we can buy any rare verdict. Hopefully... Mega Prep, Catalyst. Hey, yeah, are we pivoting or what? Because we can. We can absolutely pivot. Immediately, by the way. Backstab for star points? No, we are not winning this run yet. So no star points. Star point doesn't happen until we actually win the run. Need the films with the catalyst. We have the... we have the creeping cloud. And we cycle fast enough to maybe line it up. And yeah, we can burst creeping cloud to burst catalyst. That would be 100 poison. So that would be, yeah, but we draw very quickly. We cycle like extremely fast. If this deck can do something, it's like cycle. I mean, honestly, I think I want the catalyst even if it's minus, because it can be upgraded with the warp tongues, and so basically against the hard, maybe we can just leave this alone for a little bit for it to be upgraded. But I don't know, maybe it's just freaking blur. Yeah, this deck not having any dexterity is also pretty weird. Honestly, I'm actually looking at the films right now. But Mega Prep probably is very good. I think we buy Mega Prep first and then we see what's underneath. Because even after we buy this, we can still buy all of these cards. Because yeah, underneath this can be... If it's rare relic, you cannot buy it. So hopefully it's not like something super mega ultra broken. I mean, even if it is, it doesn't matter, because at least we'll not drop it. Yeah, the fan we don't take. One Clockwork more than back. Clockwork doesn't really matter, right? Blocking vulnerable against the heart, we have Incense Burner. I can see it though, because we do not have a single piercing will all my life. So multi-hit we actually are not super good against. And Burner only blocks for one turn. So after Burner blocks, we still need to block the other turn. I do not think Blur will play. We actually do not overlock against the heart, I don't think. And if the plan against the heart is just looping red form with this Incense Burner, we absolutely should buy this catalyst. And yeah, I do that. So deflect. And yeah, if we have catalyst minus, then maybe the film's good as well. So it's also film's minus, but it does strip artifact. Honestly, it's probably complete garbage, but underneath it can be something useful, probably not. Yeah, honestly, I don't like the films at all, now that I look at it. We can still strip artifact, we just neutralize end next sweep and redraw into the burst creeping cloud at some point, if we don't get the quick burst creeping cloud in the first cycle. This also add consistency. Yeah, but it's very slow. This is film minus, it's not film plus. I would rather have a poison potion or something, but I mean, I guess beggars cannot be choosers. And yeah, underneath this, maybe, I don't know, there's another films. Oh, Welded Plants. Oh, okay, Welded Plants would be good. And yeah, underneath this can be Welded Plants, so we can absolutely take this. The other choice is Panic Button. But I think films is okay. We make our deck a little bit worse against the Act 4 Elite, but against Act 4 Elite we have Incense Burner and we have Panic Bakabeko online. And yeah, as long as we preserve both of these potions and we heal to full in the Elite fights, we should be okay against the heart. I mean, I say should be, I don't even know. Because I don't even know if 7 turns with Intangible is like good enough, like 3 cycles. We basically effectively full block for 3 cycles, we do Bridge Form. But I don't even know if that's good enough. But yeah, nothing else in this shot worth buying, right? The Clockwork Souvenir is only good if we say that we are only winning with this setup. But it's true, like lining up Burst Catalyst doesn't always happen. It's not like we are screaming in unlimited energy. If we buy this, we can still buy a Deflect, and yeah, maybe Deflect is what I want to do. I can see buying the Deflect as well. If the power underneath this is not well planned. It's totally not well planned. So, Deflect. This would have been nice. But yeah, well planned is more important, right? Than the potential poison card hero. Transmutation, Purity, Panic Button. The list is the good attack pattern for us. We do have 5 energy, so Transmutation technically can do something. Of course, we don't need to line up Hand of Greed in this fight. So that's also not... We don't care about that. Honestly, it's probably just Panic Button in this spot. Let's just say that we draw a lot of cards turn 1, so it's Purity. Purity for burns? I mean, maybe. Second deck cycle. I guess Purity for burns is like, okay. It not very easy to line up though. It's not very easy to line up. But I guess after we kill the spear, right, we actually need draw consistency to both store against the shield block in against potentially 28 to 30. And then we also need to set up burner while healing ourselves to full with the bites. So I guess Purity is okay. Okay, nice. 101 damage. And even Purity right away, by the way, yeah? If we would like to do so. Probably start with Acro. And then honestly, I might want to actually Purity away these 2 bites. Like 3 copies is enough. And if we can burst this guy immediately, then we also don't need that. But I can also see something like Eviscerate. Yeah, Eviscerate, neutralize Gripping Cloud, Backstab. And then play Card Gamble. Because we can still draw into Temptation Plus, we can still draw into the other Eviscerate. Actually, we should backflip first. Yeah, we should definitely backflip first in this spot. Yeah, because this can happen. And then now I Purity away 2 bites. Fumes we do not play in this fight because the fumes mess up the burner setup against this guy. Not a lot of draw left in the deck. So Card Gamble right now not even that strong. On the other hand, we can strip artifact and deploy weakness. Weakness not important, but it will allow us to leg sweep this guy on turn 3. And immediately preventing 4 damage. So it's not so bad. I guess it's fine. Do this first in case I draw into the burst. Okay, no burst. No burn strike here. We can take this hit. As long as this guy dies right now, we can take this hit, no problem. Take 22. Okay, now we set up the burner to 4, we heal ourselves back up to 4, and we still do have Noxious Fumes burst catalyst. So even if our strength goes to the negative, we can still kill this guy. So no problem there. And if set up against the heart, not extremely necessary, but would be appreciated as well, because we are kind of short on damage. Next turn is the very big hit, but he's still weakened. Yeah, Penny on 9, so we don't need to play a single attack now, but we probably want to loop around to play one more part. And live for it, and when we do the card. Yeah, we did. On the very last turn, when burners on 4, everything lines up, like Penny on 8, the hand read comes. But as you can see, the goal is not relevant. Unfortunately. We are floating gold. Try to kill this guy in 4 turns, if possible. Because I don't think we can go another 6 without the films accidentally killing this. Does Burst Catalyst right now work? Burst Catalyst right now goes to like 24, 25, no, it kills in 3. Burst Catalyst right now, yeah, 20, yeah, 24 poison. So burner on 2. So burner on 1 he loses 24. He goes to 49. Burner on 2, yeah, it's going to say burner on 3, so that's not good enough. Burner on 3 or 4, it's just 4, it's mostly just 4. Because we want this to loop back around as soon as possible in the 3rd attack cycle. We still cannot play the red form yet. I mean, we can, but playing red form right now is going extremely OA. Now we probably want to just cycle our way back to the Burst Catalyst. So can Burst game both this? So now we can Burst Catalyst, right? Because we want to kill next turn. Yeah, Burst Catalyst right now is like perfect. So let's do that. And Sunday was also on 2, so we don't want to play backflip in this spot. And yeah, this does not kill. And on 4, this is on 2, this is on 9, and we can play prepare into dodge and roll. Okay, perfect. So yeah, everything perfect, yeah. 4299. And yeah, you ask for Calipers is here, but it does not help against the hut. None of these are good enough, so we skip. This is actually a super weird run. Like we are basically full HP throughout the whole run, but I feel like we are not in a very strong position against the hut. Hopefully that's wrong. Yeah, I don't know about this one. But it can give us Dark Shackles. It can absolutely give us Dark Shackles, which might allow us to stay in this fight a little bit longer. But it's probably just not good, right? It's just thinking ahead. Because the blind weakness does not matter right now. Yeah, the turn 2 weakness does not matter. It only matters if we also draw into neutralize Creeping Cloud or Let's Swift right now. But thinking ahead allows us to maybe get a very strong turn 1 with no weapons in the whole. Also, this thing has not given us Apotheosis a single time, by the way. Floor 420. We are just taking bit of death here, yeah. Okay, Fume's first card is quite decent. We play this, and I think a discard. We can still play Burst Creeping Cloud on this spot. Reform immediately. That is too early, but otherwise, can we actually survive first cycle? Yeah, that is very early. Like, we Reform instantly, what does it mean? If we loop the Reform instantly right now, we are intangible turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3 is the first cycle of attack, turn 4 is the off turn. 5, 6 second cycle, 7 is the off turn. And turn 8 the burner procs again. So turn 8 we are still intangible, right? Yeah, turn 2 burner procs and then turn 8 burner procs again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 we are intangible until, yeah, turn 9. And the Fumes is in play. I think before I do that, I play the prepare first. In case I draw into Creeping Cloud right now and then I burst Creeping Cloud. Okay, do we keep going or what? We can also just play 150 damage here and then yeah, slam double red form. But that means that we must line up Burst Catalyst at some point. We have the Fairy, but that's very safer against the multi-hit of the third cycle. The third cycle is going to be 6 times 15. So it's actually 4 times 15. 4 times 15 means that if we are full HP at that time, which would not be the case because we are losing dexterity like crazy. So the bias will heal us a little bit, but not enough to get us back to full health. Then even when weakened, we are still dying on turn 9. Basically. Can we die on turn 3? Okay, can we die on turn 3 if I prepare right now into the Creeping Cloud? Reminding my day, so seeing stupid spiders do see bits out of pocket. Yeah. I talked about it at the start of the stream. Basically, I was like just watching my cat this whole afternoon and then just fell asleep. So I stream after dinner instead of after lunch. But okay. Do we ever die on turn 3 if I do not play the red form right now? Turn 2 we have Incense Burner. And turn 3 if it's a big hit we proc the Fairy, but everything's fine afterwards. But on turn 3 if it's a multi-hit instead, it's going to deal 3 times 15 if we have Weakened, because we burst the Creeping Cloud right now. It's going to be 3 times 15 only. And Oracle can block for 6, so even if the Fairy gets used, we do not die. Next question. Can we redraw to this red form before the next attack cycle? Because that's also an important thing to care about. And we draw 6 cards per turn. We still have 3 Echoes in the deck. We still have Count Gamble in the deck. And Tatation still in the deck. So even with this guy shuffling in 5 statuses, we draw 6 cards per turn. So this is plus 5. We play the prepare right now. We go to 18 cards, and 18 cards this guy shuffle in 5, so it's 23. 23 we draw in 4 turns. But this draw 4, this draw 3. So draw 11, draw 13. We probably don't play this, so this draw 13. Draw 13, maybe we cannot count game over because of the void. So even with draw 13, we are still drawing 19 cards in the next cycle for in 4 turns. Okay, it's actually not 4 turns, it's 3 turns. Because the turn 4 is when we need to slam the red form. And if we draw into it on that turn, it's too late. Because we don't have the energy. You like noob red now. You realize that noobing red now instantly gives us a hard timer, right? Because when mid of that is 3, right? It doesn't matter if we have the fairy. The intangible runs out, we die on the spot. So need to block an energy. We have the film sticking up, and we have burst catalyst in the deck. Don't forget, we do have this combo. I think whatever happens, we play prepare first. If I see burst gripping cloud, I do that. Okay, we see catalyst, so we are definitely not bursting anything this turn then. Then yeah, I guess we do red form. And we also miss an acro. Okay, missing an acro is like probably the final strop that we should that we should play the red form immediately. Because even if I play the acro right now, right, if I don't hit the transition, I also cannot burst this gripping cloud. And then I just miss red form. I take a billion damage for no reason. Yeah, we do red form right now. We do the red form right now. And then of course do that first because we take less BM death and 150 damage. Multi first. Okay, it upgraded the Echo, which is probably good. On to the Void, which is not good. Don't care too much about other war next turn. I want to keep drawing in case I draw to burst gripping cloud right now. And yeah, again, I don't care about redrawing the void. I gamble for 8 immediately, so that I guarantee to get burst gripping cloud in play. Because now we are on a timer, we just deal damage. So now next big priority is to line up burst catalyst. And once again we keep drawing, like ignoring the thing. We can play this. This we can play. It's bonus HP and the same goes for this. It also draws a card, but this probably is just straight up better, yeah. Okay, burst catalyst. It's not upgraded though, so this is only like 70 poison, but we still have physical damage with the film sticking up. We do that right away. We don't wait. Yeah, we definitely do not wait with this. 68 poison. And this is positive, so we just attack. And probably should end turn here over wasting HP over beat of death because we cannot block a single card. So this right now is our lifeline, and the attacks we play should either be super efficient, like being eviscerate, or heals us with the bite. And yeah, we do have Orichalcum to mitigate. It still gains 2 block. Yeah, can't believe this turned into catalyst. I talk about it the moment we pick up the burst. It can always be a catalyst deck. And yeah, in this part I think I want to burst prepare to exhaust this thing, dig further into the deck, and deal damage with eviscerate. Do I really though? Because backstab right now doesn't cost me anything. Okay, so how many turns do I have? I have 5 more turns in intangible. In the time of that, the poison will deal 350 damage roughly. Because next turn the poison doesn't pick up. It get eaten by the artifact. So we still need to deal 150 more. But then it probably means that I want to panic this thing. Oh, okay. I probably want to panic it. Then we backstab first. Because yeah, it doesn't cost HP, and ideally we want to hang on to the fairy as long as possible. Yeah, this still blocks. It's not really good though, because we also have Auric Calcum. But it does apply, it does mean that poison takes up again next turn. I think we start with this always. Yeah, this is just strictly better than the leg sweep. So we play Neutralize, we play Bite. I can play another Acro. But honestly, no reason to, right? Because in this way, we are guaranteed to Penip the Eviscerate next turn, which is exactly what we need. So we just play Bite and maybe Exhaust the Slime. And we are still not dying to this because of the Auric Calcum, and we even have Fairy. And yeah, we guarantee to have Penip Eviscerate this turn, so we do that. And yeah, we bite because it's positive HP. And we are still alive and kicking. And then next turn we have Incense Burner, this guy dies in 3 turns, so the fight's over. Yeah, it's always a Catalyst deck. Like, what do you know? It's always a Catalyst deck. Doesn't matter how you build your deck, it's Catalyst in the end. And yeah, Incense Burner right now. And he dies next turn. But yeah, we will like royally screw by the way without the Catalyst in the Act 4 shop. If you are looking at what's happening here. And we would also be royally screwed if I did not buy the new potion in the Act 3 shop. But yeah, at least we don't lose this run. Not after stalling so long for like end of grid. But yeah, so solid. So 14-3 and we are on a 6-3. But new pot was clear. Yeah, the new pot purchase was absolutely clear because at the time we have like no damage solution or block solution whatsoever for the heart. So absolutely we take like the first thing we see. But yeah, the Catalyst minus, the Catalyst minus is probably slightly less obvious than the new pot, but it was like absolutely needed. I don't know about the Noxious Fumes though, because the fumes might not have been correct in the Act 4 shop. Of course we draw it on turn 1, so it was good, but if we have not drawn it on turn 1, it would actually would not have, yeah, it would not have done anything. And the Violet Plans also would not have mattered. Looking at how the hard fight develops. Because we barely made it. We barely made it in time and we play Burst Catalyst the first time we see the combo. Okay, after deploying Poison, of course. Turn 1 we saw Burst Catalyst, but of course we don't play that. So even if we have seen Violet Plans, it would not have done anything. The Violet Plans, that is. So maybe the line was actually just buying Deflect first and then see what's underneath. And we would have found the Bouncing Flash by the way. And with the Bouncing Flash, the hard fight is probably a lot faster for us at least. We probably kill 1 turn earlier or maybe even 2 turns. But I mean, whatever. A win's a win. And yeah, we get to free the fairy as well. This one's like, it's kind of weird. It starts off really strong and then suddenly it gets a brick boss relic and then it looks weak. And then it looks stronger again when we see Tactician multiple acros. And then it looks weak at the end of the run again because we were not actually infinite and we also have like no scaling whatsoever. So it was really weird this run. I honestly don't know what to think about it because yeah, like we were strong in Act 1. We have like a very high front load and then we break on the boss relic. So suddenly we feel weak in Act 2. But then we are stronger again. After we see the cut and then we see the Kai. So we think we are like insanely premium even after like Incense Burner as well. But in Act 3 we are weak again. I mean weak in the sense that we are not ready for Act 4. And honestly I don't know. Except maybe the generally forcing infinite in this run. But it also doesn't line up right. We simply don't have enough removes for it to be real infinite this run. Because yeah, the only reason why we don't even take removes in the shop is because we traded for bites. Without this, we have like 5 strikes. So, I don't know. We probably cannot even trim the deck down enough. But yeah, like Red Form Catalyst. What do you know? It wins. And yeah, Bite with the Red Form also a combo. Like when all your blocks are useless, when all your blocks are useless, the Bites are actually block cuts. How many turns we don't deck? Only 42. It's not that long. It's definitely not the longest fight I have ever done. That one, the longest fight I've ever done probably belongs to Watcher. Where I was stalling for like New Reese and then Bird Face Earth. In a Spear and Shield fight. I sat in the fight for like, I don't know how many turns. Probably like 90 something. For the New Reese to heal me back to full after I take a garbage hit on turn 2. I need to heal back up to like 70 HP from a single digit. So the strength went like super mega negative, but pressure points secure the kill. It was pretty funny. Probably hope that that thing never happens on stream because it would take probably an hour. But it's fun to do the first time. If you're not silent only good, tungsten rod. No, that's wrong. But if you have enough removes, you can do some extremely silly stuff. Like I can show you right now a run I did today off stream, and then you see silent. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, no AI, no tungsten rod, mark of the doom. Yeah, 0 damage 4 turns. So that's absolutely not true that you need the AI or tungsten rod to kill the heart with infinite. 31 minutes. Yeah, when you are infinite, very quickly your brain just turns off. Like you look at this, every single fight I play like 1 or 2 turns, they die instantly, and cut picks also irrelevant. I just skip every single floor. So run goes very fast. But yeah, you absolutely do not need the thing to mitigate this. You can easily generate enough block. The only troublesome fight is actually Time Eater, but you see right here, yeah. I killed Time Eater in 2 turns. So even Time Eater is like no match for a real infinite deck. How many cards? Level plenty. I do not have any mods on for the runs I do off stream, so I cannot see it here. But if I am left with like 15 cards at the end of the run, then the P-box was not for that much. The P-box they did not give me many cards that exhaust, and plenty of real cards, so it means that the initial P-box was like probably quite big. But yeah, infinite when the infinite is online, it's very easy to win. The reason I talk about it multiple times before, the reason I don't lean towards true infinite is because of the way you have to play at the first part of this run, of the first part of the run, like the entirety of Act 1 and probably the first half of Act 2. There are okay, not too many cases. You can probably do infinite or pseudo infinite force and still get like close to 70%, maybe even slightly higher. But personally for me, I'm trying to, there are way too many fail conditions to go into the totally degenerate direction and then force infinite. When the spy gives me a chance to in early act 1. I only convert into true infinite with the P-box from after act 1, if it allows me to. Because otherwise there are way too many things you need to prepare for, and there are also things that can completely screw you. Like you are near infinite in act 1, right? And suddenly you brick on your boss rally. And then you die to the whole way fight in act 2. That easily happens. And or you lose too much HP and then you run to Forgotten Altar and it's forced to take a freaking curse. Because you do not have enough HP to take the life loss. And suddenly your whole run's ruined. Like if you are not infinite by the end of act 2, usually you die to the boss. Have the robot runs you? No, probably not. It's like 1 AM here. And I know my sleeping schedule is probably going to mess up soon, but I don't want to do it immediately. And the stream also has been going on for like 5 hours. It's not like this one is a short one. So probably just send you guys somewhere. Let's see who's streaming. Yeah, Murmur is doing 10 in the challenge, and Baylor is streaming, but I'm going to raid money. It's been a very long time since money is back to the Spire, and it's really cool. Money was like one of the very first people to take notice of my stream. It's what I would say. When my stream had maybe a single digit for number of followers, like Money was one of them. Also, yeah, he's like very good at Spire as well, on all characters. Okay. Be careful though. He does not appreciate like viewers backseating. So if you are used to like freely backseating me on stream, like do not do that on his stream. But overall, like a pretty nice run, and still fairly happy with my quality of play. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you later.